Right. Hello, everyone. I'm back. And today we're going to be doing a Doodle stream. This is your host, Albratronic, back at it again with a Sunday Doodle stream. Oh, man. I've missed doing this Doodle stream again. I think I need to, rechange my schedule, so Doodle streams a bit more often. Because, I really do genuinely enjoy doing them. And it's really fun. Really, really fun. Get to interact with people. It's great. Absolutely great. Oh, man. I say I shouldn't have eaten this morning because I've got insane heartburn again this morning. Well, it's not even morning, it's afternoon now, so... I've had heartburn again this morning because I eaten again. And I don't like eating first thing in the morning because it always gives me heartburn. And that's why you don't see me eat breakfast at all. That's a fun fact. I don't eat breakfast at all, purely because it does give me heartburn. So, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, let's get right into the thing. Oh, stretch my back. Just make sure everything's okay with me before stream. Right then, I am going to switch over to my current doodle. Boop. Here you go. It's right here. Oh, I've been working on this for most of the morning before stream, so honestly I kind of wish I'd streamed a bit earlier today, because I've literally been working on it this morning. It's just I was like, should I do this during the stream, or should I do something else during the stream? I was like, I do not know. Because I generally started loving this doodle, and it's coming out really nicely at the moment, so I thought I may as well just do it whilst I'm streaming as well. You know, start something that I've finished something that I've started, so it's not too bad. It's cool. As I've been generally working on this about 2 hours before the stream started, so yeah, that's pretty much shows. I just doodling a lot, and that's how come I like to stream myself doodling. Well, that's something I really want to do. But I think I may have to rechange the schedule, I think, because I think I'm not streaming enough for it to be you know, I feel like I'm not streaming enough, so I may rechange the schedule probably sometime during December. I may continue as it is for the rest of the month, and then may change the schedule during December, because I was thinking about streaming instead of Saturdays and Sundays where it's just the weekend, I was thinking about streaming Tuesdays, Fridays and Sundays. So basically it's one day, so you've got to do one day, then miss a day, then one day, then miss 2 days, and then do one. Do it like that, so it's kind of evenly spread throughout the week that way. That makes sense. Should be really cool. But people have been saying, some people have been saying, oh, I should stream later, because some people say, oh, I stream too early, and it's That's I don't know. It depends. It depends on what happens during those days, I suppose. Because if I'm not doing much during those days, like Tuesdays and Fridays, I may stream a bit later. So, it'd be much more efficient. It should be fine. I don't mind that. But the only reason why I don't stream so late for is because everyone goes to bed really early. And that's the general reason why I don't stream late. Or even, past late evening. Because, everyone generally goes to bed really early. 7... Sometimes, 6:30, 7 o'clock. So that's how come I tend to, stream super early for. But yeah, but if I can get a schedule the schedule finalized and get something sorted out with it, then it wouldn't be too bad, and I wouldn't mind that. I really wouldn't mind that at all. But it depends on how you guys feel about it. You know what I mean? I don't want to do something and then you guys not like it. You know what I mean? I don't want to drive away any of my audience. So, you know what I mean? But yeah. But I do generally really enjoy streaming now. Like since I've been doing it, like it's because I've only started streaming like pretty much last week, and I generally did enjoy all the streams I did last week because they were really really good. And I just felt like, you know what, I should just stream. Just stream me playing games, doing doodles and stuff like that, because like a lot of people seem to like it, and I was like, yeah, I thought that's actually really good, and it said something I'll probably like continue doing. So that's a that's a good thing, isn't it? Really. So yes. But at the moment, I'm still trying to get my schedule fully finalised. Aw, thank you for the follow. That's absolutely amazing. Thank you for the follow. Uh, just cook. Just cook. Aw, thanks for the follow. It's always really nice when people follow. It's really good. It's JS. Okay, that's alright. So how's things going then, JS? Aw. Nice little heart emoji. Aw. I like little emojis. You know, to be honest, though, I do send more emojis than I usually should. So like, even to just people. Oh, doing great. That's good. At least you're having a really good day. So that's all. It's always good to have a really good day. I mean, today for me hasn't. It's been fairly alright. The weather's been a bit weird again. Especially over here. It went from being like really stormy to being really sunny all of a sudden. So, but I've mostly just been doodling. Even before the stream, like literally like 2 hours before the stream, I've just been doodling. So I'm in a really big doodle mood at the moment. So it's nice. But I'm always in a doodle mood though. So you know, you know what I mean. There's days where I just don't stop like drawing at all. Like I can spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours on just one thing because I just want to get it just right. I mean, like the illustration I did last stream, the zombie hand one, I actually continued working on that for another 6 hours after the stream. This is a is this a doodle? And I was like, yeah, it's a doodle. It just got like a little like just a face kind of thing. I've been working on this like all morning. I did the sketch like I did the sketch for like last night, and I've been working on that pretty much most of the morning. So I'm just continuing off where I left off from this morning. I'm trying to see if I can get like a different illustration doodle like every week, so there's like something new. Because I do have a lot of like work in progress stuff like in the works. I think I've got like about like something like 6 or 7 files that I still need to be working on. So I may work on those during the stream as well, because it allows me to get them out the way as well. So, you know, or if I don't think they're like up to par enough, I may just like start new ones from scratch. It should be nice. And I don't know what I'm doing hand gestures for, but no one actually sees my hand gestures. So I'm literally just doing hand gestures for like no reason, because there's like it's like not anyone's going to see them or anything. You know what I mean? Sometimes I think it's just like an automatic like response. I think just natural hand gestures. Yeah, I'm weird sometimes. Chill and really weird. I think that pretty much sums me up. Chill and weird at the same time. That just pretty much, yeah, sums me up. Oh man, Stardust Speedway. You can't beat Stardust Speedway though. But say on this like playlist, this playlist has like 70 songs on it now, because the past like week I've added like an extra 20 songs to it. So there's more stuff on it now. And I did do like a quick copyright test as well on my other YouTube channel that I've got. So they're all fine. They're all fine, so the streams aren't going to be taken down, hopefully. But, like, it's good. But I think game music in general just doesn't really follow under the same rules as, like, like, record music labels. Because they're different. Because I think they have, like, a different set of rules, I think. It's a bit strange. Especially with, like, some of the Sonic songs, though, like, from, like Generations or Colors or something like that. Because, like, I'm pretty sure that, like, they have sold them on, like, OST, like, discs in the past. Because I'm pretty sure Sonic Generations and Sonic Colors did have, like, OSTs released on disc at one point. I just listen to the same song for months. I do sometimes as well. I generally do sometimes. Like, when I'm not, like, using my iTunes. I'm using iTunes because the shuffling's easier on that, and it's just easier to get the songs together on that. So it's just like, I'll just use that. Just copy and paste all the files I've got on my computer, just to my iTunes playlist. And it's all sorted. So, yeah, that's how I do it. But, like, a lot of times I do tend to listen to, like, the same stuff over and over again. A lot of the times. Unfortunately, though, it's music that I can't really have on the stream because it's all, like, copyrighted and stuff like that. So a bit disappointing. But, like, the stuff like the stuff like the Offspring and stuff like that. We've got the Offspring. We've got, like, half the OST on, like, the Wipeout games, stuff like that. Like, I just generally, like, really love, like, that sort of stuff. I'm more of a punk rock person personally. Like, I generally love, like, punk rock stuff and, like, electronic stuff as well. Because I've got, like, way too many, like, Daft Punk discs to to believe. I haven't got all of them, but I'm trying to get all of them. Well, like, I just love a lot of music though nowadays. When I was, what's kind of funny? When I was younger, I didn't like music at all. I never liked music at all when I was younger. I don't know why. I just never did. So I never really had, like, a favourite song, like, at all when I was younger. But the thing is, only till I got older, I realised I kind of appreciate music a lot more. And now I kind of love it. I actually do love it now. I dance way too much now, so that pretty much proves it. Yeah, it's like sometimes it's like most of the music I listen to is stuff like punk rock stuff. So it's stuff like the Juliet Dagger, as I said, like the Offspring, Bad Religion. Sometimes, all songs that mostly came from Crazy Taxi, but, like, you know what I mean. Oh man, I'm stretching my arm again really quick. God, it's my drawing arm as well, which is annoying. Oh man. But, like, I like listening to music though. I always listen to music when I'm doodling. That's how. I think if I didn't have this playlist on, I think it'd pretty much either be mostly silent or just me rambling on about things. Because I do tend to ramble on about things a lot. And I do. Even sometimes someone, like my friend, used to question to me this before, saying, "How come I always keep changing the question, like the subject constantly?" I'm like, I don't even know. I don't even know why I always keep constantly changing the subject all the time. It's just me, I guess. That's probably just how I am, personally. Which I don't mind. I don't mind that at all. It's like, it is slowly coming together. Maybe if you get rid of the doodle, it's like just like half of the face. It's like, look at that face. You doodling as well? Oh, that's good. Yeah, like, for me, like, when I doodle, I either listen to, like, YouTube videos, or I listen to stuff that I've got on my iTunes, because my iTunes is more than full of songs, because I've got, like, I don't know how many songs I've got on it. Actually, I'm gonna have a quick check. I'm gonna see how many songs I've got on my iTunes in total. Hang on. Songs. Oh, if only it tells you though. It doesn't tell me. Albums, artists recently added. But if I'm gonna guess though, my iTunes has roughly about 1,000 or so songs on it, and that's way too many. But they're all mostly from games and stuff as well, so it's just like OSTs and stuff like that. Because I tend to like listen to that sort of stuff. So yeah, 1,000. It's stuff that I've like literally like you know, like OSTs I got from YouTube and stuff. Like downloaded like the video, put it into like MP3 format, and then just stuck them on iTunes. Some of them are anyway. Some of the songs though are actually like burned from discs completely. Like Nights. I burnt all the Nights soundtrack into from its disc. I don't know if Sonic CD did. I'm not sure if I did with Sonic CD, but I'm pretty 100% sure I did. So some of the songs are actually from the discs themselves, which is fine though. So I know with Sonic Adventure though, it was all from the PC port, so that's fine. I think that's pretty much the best way to do it though. It's like just rip them from somewhere. I'm so glad that iTunes has like an automatic rip function from discs. Like, you know. But yeah, my iTunes list is literally like 1,000 at the moment. So there's way too many in there. I think it's roughly over 1,000 because I'm pretty sure my Pokemon like Heart Gold, Soul Silver like playlist is something like close to like 247 songs because there's a lot of them in the game surprisingly. So there is a lot of songs on that. A lot. Because it's like, you know, he's got the normal, the remixed versions, and then you've got like the 8-bit tuning versions of them. It's like, you know, I like really enjoy the 8-bit tune ones, but the only reason why I haven't added them at all to this like playlist that's currently running now is because, you know, I think some of the songs are a bit too calm, and like if I'm playing like a game that's like high edged or like really action packed, I don't think a calm song would work. Is it like kind of like rip the atmosphere in two? If that makes sense. That's how come most of the songs on this playlist are like really like fast and like energetic cut songs. Even though I am just streaming something like, even though it's just like a chill stream. You know what I mean? Yeah, but like, you know, I do generally enjoy listening to music though. But mainly though, like I do listen to like songs like from YouTube. Yeah, absolute oxymoron. Yeah, pretty much is. Pretty much is though, man. Like, uh, but, like to be honest, though, like I do like genuinely listening to like game OSTs, even though people say game OSTs aren't real music in like quotation marks. Like, you know what I mean? You can pretty much see the entire like iTunes playlist there. Like it's all that. There's like way too many stuff. But, like, I know a lot of people say that, oh, game OSTs aren't like real music, and my parents have actually said that sometimes as well. Is that, oh, like I could be listening to something like Sonic Adventure 2, and it's like, oh, it's not real music, and it's just like, it is because it has a rhythm, it has, you know, everything that a song has, so it technically is real music. Only because it didn't come out on like a disc, like a CD, does not mean it's not real music. You know what I mean? I mean, sure enough, yeah, like, you know, like, Sonic Adventure 2 did have, like, a CD release of the music, so it is good. I actually really want to get that OST disc as well. It's just a figment of my imagination. Probably is. It probably is at this point. So damn. Yeah, but I got like, it's all mostly like stuff from Sega. That's all the songs I've got in that playlist. It's all like Sega music, so stuff like got Sonic Generations, Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic CD, both the US and the Japanese versions. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Like, it's fake music, so how does music become fake? And I was like, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know how music can literally become fake. Because if it's not real music, then what is it exactly? Is it just like a bunch of like sounds, like someone who's bashing like a pot? Like, you know when kids like bash like pots and pans, like spoons and stuff. Is it something like that? Is that what fake music is? They just like go around and just bashing like pots and pans. That's what I imagine though. Like, look, Mom, I can make music. Just bashes a bunch of pans on the floor. I never actually used to do that though. Like, I never used to do that. I know a lot of people used to do that a lot, but I never did that at all. I never did that at all. Instead of pots and pans, I was used to serve at tables. It was always like, always like that. I always used to use the side of a desk or a table or something. I never used to do like on pots and pans. Even during school, I used to do it on the side of the table as well. And that used to piss a lot of people off. Man, I've got so many weird school memories though, to be honest. Abstract music. Pretty much. Just abstract art. Abstract art, abstract music. It's like with art as well, like my parents do complain about my art sometimes. But I kind of get where they're coming from though. It's just like, because when they see something like this, like what I'm doing at the moment, they say it's not real art. I get where they're coming from though, because like, you know, it's not traditional art, if that makes sense. But like, it's something different, and that's what I like about it. It's something different. You know what I mean? Even though it is just a giant face with headphones on it, you know, it's different. I think all my artwork looks like this at the moment. It's just like all slimy and stuff like that. Yeah, it is. It's like it's different. I honestly though, I like to be different. I know it's kind of a weird thing to say though when it comes to art though, because like it's weird, but like I like it to be different. Because when you see, because a lot of times, because I was discussing this to one of my friends before, and I said like the one thing I don't like in terms of art, and sometimes cartoons as well, is when everything looks flat and like boring and stuff like that. Like new aged cartoons, like not all new aged cartoons, but like r/40 and this is deep. Yeah. Yeah, like, you know, I can actually draw traditional art though, like I can draw people like really well because that's something I was brought up to do. Like, you know, I can draw people and stuff like that. Like, if you gave me like, if I got my sketchbook, which is in my bag somewhere at the moment, like literally there's like drawings of people that I've took like on the train and stuff like that. Like whilst I was going places. This was before COVID, so like when I used to go to like university and stuff like that, I actually used to draw people on the train without them noticing that I was drawing them, so it was kind of like stalking in a weird way. But I did it just to get my drawing skills like up par. Like I need to keep, with me though, I need to keep constantly drawing and drawing and drawing and drawing to so everything's like improves over time. I mean, like this, like art style that I've got now, I've been working on it for about a year or so. So it went from being flat to being more three-dimensional, because I try to get everything like layered and stuff like that, so it looks more dimensional. But I can draw like real art, as like people say, real art. You know, the only thing I can't do is paint. That's the only thing I can't actually do. I absolutely suck at painting. I can draw really well, though. Yeah, like, I sometimes do that as well. Like, I just accidentally stare at someone, and when someone makes eye contact with me, I just try to break that eye contact as soon as possible so they don't realise I'm drawing them. Because I absolutely suck at eye contact. I hate... honestly, I've always sucked at eye contact. So, if you ever see me in real life, and I'm like looking away from you by accident, don't think of it as something like intentional. It's just something that's just me. Because I don't like making physical eye contact, because it makes me feel really awkward sometimes. Unless I know you like really well, but like if it's someone brand new, like sometimes making eye contact is a bit strange, because I often end up just staring at them, like, you know, just staring at them like, whoa, all the time. You know, you don't want it just to be like that all the time. Even though that wouldn't actually be right, because I'm actually wearing glasses, so it'd be more like, you know, be more like that. And in fact, actually, my left eye doesn't really work that well, so basically it'd be more like... In actuality, it'd be more like this. And yes, my left eye doesn't really work that well anymore. So, you know, as I got older, it just didn't want to work. So, it's apparently it's genetic as well, because my mom's got it and all. So, yep, I just have a really dodgy left eye that doesn't want to work. So, with glasses, yes, with glasses. I was gonna say, on my last stream, I don't know if it was my last stream or my Halloween stream, I did do like a really quick self-portrait of myself, like really quickly. Like, and it took about like less than a minute, because when you used to go to like art school and that, you're always expected to draw everything in like under a certain time frame. So it's just like, oh, you need to draw the opposite person on the opposite side of the table in less than 30 seconds. And it's always stuff like that. It's just like, well, what I tend to go for like the basic shapes and then build up from them there. And so come like literally the first thing that is on here is just a fixed circle, because I just start off with a basic shape and then work on top of it afterwards. So that's just how I work. So if I add like a new layer, like literally on my character, like me, it's just like, you know, I've got my glasses, we've got my nose, so my nose will be down here. My nose is actually fairly big, so it's like that. Glasses. My hair's like to the left, so my hair's like this. I wear like really big headphones in general, so I'm gonna draw like really quick headphones and like a mouth that doesn't really need to be too big, so it's like that. My face is fairly squared at most parts. I have a bit of a beard and mustache as well. Headphones, which is about there anyway. My face looks a bit too fat on that. Well, I just realised, so I'm going to make some indentations on my face, because like I do have a bit of indentations, because my face isn't exactly even, because I have dimples on the one side of my face. My hair's always a mess, so it'll probably be up everywhere like that, at most part. And then it's just got the headphone bit that goes up and over. So, you know, like really quick like doodles and stuff like that. Really quick doodles. I haven't even sorted out my hair, so my hair actually does kind of look like that, though, for the most being. So, fairly accurate. And we've got like me with like, we've got like a t-shirt on as well. So we've got a t-shirt. We've got fairly big shoulders, so I don't know why we've got shoulders that thin for. Yeah. and it's like black, so I'm gonna like just put like that around it. The headphones could do with being a bit more refined because like it's kind of blending in with the neck. Kind of like that. You know, a bit refine the goatee and the beard a little bit more. I do have a beard though, which is a bit of a mess at the moment, so I may as well just like draw the whole side of the face like that. Yeah. Yeah, like I can draw it really quick. But when I draw something like this, it takes me hours, but if I draw people, it's just like that fast. And that was, how long was that even? Like, not even like two minutes? Like, you have to like really get all like, the details down, like when you like draw someone. Yeah, I'll put the eyebrow in as well. I actually got, surprisingly, I got really thick eyebrows. So I'm gonna draw that a bit thicker. There you go. You know, it's kind of funny, like, when I draw myself, I know it sounds really bizarre, though, but the best way to draw yourself is by touching your face or touching someone else's face. I know it sounds really bizarre, but how I learned to draw anatomy correctly was by touching someone's face. Like, not even by observation, so basically, like, if I feel, like, oh, smack my headphone then. If I, like, touch someone's face or something like that, I feel, like, where the lines are meant to be. So that's how I do it though. I mean, I remember having to do that at college. Like I had to with one of my friends, and my tutor said to me, "Oh, like this lesson, we're going to be like drawing someone, like drawing your friend." Yeah, I'm glad actually I'm not the only one who did that as well. Oh my god. But I remember though, like at college, when my tutor said to me, like, "Oh, we're gonna draw someone today. We're gonna draw like one of your friends, but you have to touch them, like touch their face and like feel what everything is." I know it sounds weird. I even had to ask her permission as well to touch places where she most likely wouldn't want to be touched. So I felt when I first did it, I felt so awkward and so uncomfortable doing it because I was like, I'm touching a woman. It's like, what do I do? What do I do? As I literally kind of had to ask her for like permission first just to touch her because I didn't want it to seem really awkward. It was just like, don't make. It was like, damn it, Albra, don't make it too friggin' awkward. Don't make this awkward for yourself. I was like, oh god. Quite glad I did though. She was fine with it, obviously, but like at the time, I was just like, I was so like awkward and so like, well, really like not so awkward. I mean like really awkward, but like my virgin hands, pretty much, definitely. My virgin hands cannot touch your face. It'd be awkward. But she was fine with it. She was like, it's fine. Is it you need to like learn where like everything is anyway? At least it's only the face. It's only the face and neck. It's only the face and neck. It's not anywhere else. It wasn't anywhere else. Like, so I would find that really awkward if it was anywhere else. Because like me and her were like really like close friends at the time. So like I just didn't want it to be like super awkward. You know what I mean? So, oh, like this is basically touch your friend. Yes, touch your friend. I was like, today we're going to be touching your friend. What? Why are we touching friends? I said, I couldn't tell if that was the cat outside or whether it was actually the song, and I was just looking outside, like, what the fuck? And I remembered, oh yeah, there's a lot of cheering at the end of the song, so it's obviously the song. Like, we used to do really weird things at college though as well, like in art class and stuff like that. Like, I don't know whether like if other schools used to do it or not, or other colleges used to do it or not, but we had to draw naked people at one point. Like literally, we had like a person. It was an old man at college, and then it was an old woman at university. Oh, drawing blindly, yeah, like drawing blindly is. Oh, it's difficult, but like, if you know where everything is on the paper, like for me, like the best way to draw blindly is having a good memory and like feeling where everything is. Because if your memory's like really good, unlike mine, mine's actually pretty shit. But like if you have a really good memory, like you can actually draw things really well, like really well. You draw really well. I wish I still kept most of my university work though, because I've to be honest though, I did not keep most of my university work because honestly though, it was taking up so much space in my room that I was just like, you know what I mean? I didn't keep most of it though. That's like, like all my pieces were like, all my doodles like for obviously for the naked people though. They were like on A2 pieces of paper, so they're like massive, massive piece of paper we had to put on a easel and draw them with charcoal and stuff like that. It's man, it was like it was awkward because I remember like me and my friends were laughing the first time we saw it. It's like it's just every because I remember my friend. This is the same friend that was touching her face though. By the way, it's the same person, and she was saying, she's like, look at his willy, look at his willy. I really could not stop laughing. I was like, oh my god. So, just like, so that whenever I draw a naked person out, I just think of, look at his willy, look at his willy, don't look at his willy, no. Man, college was fun. College was absolutely fun. It was absolutely fun. I really enjoyed it. University, though, was an absolute pain in the ass. Because I did my... For, like, most of you guys who don't know, like, I did do illustration at university as well. And pretty much it was almost like a carbon copy of what I did at college, except for it was a lot more difficult. So, yes. Would I recommend it? Yes, personally. Because if you really want to, like, really, really improve your skills, university is definitely like the best place to do it. I mean, college helped out with a lot, but I felt university had more support. Uh, for me, college was actually fun. I thought college was absolutely fun. It depends on where. I think it depends on which side of the pond you're from. I think because I'm not sure about American colleges, but from what I know from American colleges, from all the stereotypical things I knew about American colleges is that you're in like a giant room, apparently with like there's like a billboard, and you got like a giant room of like tons of people in it or something like that. I don't know if that's how American colleges actually are, but that's what I keep seeing them as. And like, I said I enjoyed college like a lot. I actually went to two colleges. Nah, like I always found British colleges to be more calmer. They're more lenient with what you want to do, which is quite fine. I mean, it depends. Well, it pretty much depends on what subject it is. Because if it was like art and design, like art and design level 2 and art and design level 3, which I did do both. Art and design level 3 isn't that bad actually. Surprisingly, it's fairly easy. But I think that's just because like I was already good at drawing prior to doing college, with like doodles from like 10 years ago that look like absolute shit nowadays. But like, you know, but I absolutely loved college though. For me, college has been way better than secondary school. Yeah, like I always found college way better than secondary school because for me, my secondary school experience, it was okay. There was obviously a lot of problems during secondary school because it was always that awkward phase in your life where like you don't know what you're doing, everything's changing, your body's changing. It's all that really weird concoction of like awkward stuff going on, but also combined with the fact that like it was secondary school and it's like not exactly the best environment to be in for most people. I mean, I was talking to one of my friends like not too long ago. I think it was about like 2 weeks ago or something like that. and he was from secondary school, and he said the only reason why he actually managed to get through secondary school was because of like because that we was friends, like all the friends that we had. I was like, same here, really. Like the lessons were a drab, they were boring as hell. Like we didn't really learn anything. And the only reason why secondary school for me was okay, was actually or somewhat very decent, was because of my friends. My friends were actually generally really good people at secondary school. Still talk to them on occasion though. I don't talk to them as much as I used to though. I wish I could, but like I think I was actually planning to meet up with one of them soon. And I was like, yes, we're gonna make jokes again like we did back in year 9 and year 10. That was great. But like, man, like I remember secondary school. It was boring. It was the most boring 5 years of my goddamn life. Yeah, like because I found out because I started talking to him again about like I say it was about like a month ago. And I found out he literally lives right around the corner from me for the past 3 years. And I never even knew that. And I was like, how in the hell did I never knew that you lived around the corner from me? I was like, that is so weird. Because he asked me, because I lived like close to a particular store, because I lived just around the corner from it. I said, oh, I live in this area, close to this store. And he was like, no way. And I was like, I live just on the same road as that store, just around the corner. I was like, no. No way. So you're telling me I've been living here for 3 years, and you live around the corner from the same store that I go to as well? I was like, that is weird. But literally, I've got the store here, but there's the main road. My house is down like this cul-de-sac, so my house is like here. He lives on the store, like that's the store for the road for the store, so the entrance is like that way. He literally lives like there. That's literally how close he lived. It was not even that far away at all. It's really close. And I find that really odd that he lived that close. And it's just really, really weird. I was like, no way. But we're planning to meet up with him though sometime after like this quarantine finishes. Because man, I'm sick of this. Man, honestly, I'm just getting really sick of this quarantine stuff now. I just want it to go away because I want to go out and do my things again. It's just like, it's putting all my work on hold. It's just really, really weird. Like that I live so close to him. It's odd. So we are planning to meet up though after this little quarantine, so that'll be during December or something like that. Just cool. It's like, oh my god. Man, like, I miss like hanging around with my friends though, man. There's some friends I haven't hanged around for years. I'm just like, I genuinely miss that. At least I can start doing that again, like after this quarantine stuff's over. So at least that's good. It's like, oh my god. Oh, I need to crack my fingers. Freaking hell. If I don't crack my fingers, they actually get really stiff. I don't like that. Especially my left hand. My left hand gets really stiff if I don't crack my fingers. It's annoying. It's like, Oh man, because like what I do in my like normal time when I'm not doodling is I do volunteering work in my spare time, and that's about like every Monday I do it. So and it's more like it's not really like I'd say like volunteering. It's more ASMR cracking fingers. Oh my god! Imagine if I can crack my sometimes I can crack my fingers like at will. So I'm surprised like that hasn't like come up yet, like ASMR cracking fingers. I have a weird feeling like later down the line though, like like someone's gonna make like a compilation of like me cracking my fingers or something like that on stream. I have a weird feeling that's gonna happen someday. It's like, look at this, he cracks his fingers at will. Crack. Oh, can I do it with any of my current? Can I do it with my thumb? Yeah, I can do it with my thumb. Hang on. I don't know if it's coming up or not. Here you go. And my whole body's like that though. It's just like because I haven't been doing anything for literally like what 5 months because of this whole Corona stuff going on. Because it's pretty much put my entire life like on hold. So I was like, It's like my life is on hold. So we're gonna be streaming today. I've only really been streaming for about I've actually been streaming since Halloween, so I haven't been streaming very long. Oh yeah, cracking your feet, I crack my feet every time. Yeah, but I crack my feet every single time I walk down the stairs. I don't intentionally do it. I just walk downstairs. I can feel my entire ankle just go. I was like, oh. But it makes your ankles feel really loose as well. So I was like, yep, I can run again. Woo! Oh man, speaking of running though, it reminds me of PE though. Oh man. Like, I remember in PE, me and my friends, like this is a different friend, because I had surprisingly quite a lot of friends though during secondary school, but me and my other friend, who was on crutches, so he had to do PE even though he was on crutches. We and him got put in the girls group because I don't know, we was both put in the girls group, and it was weird. It was really weird. So there was an entire boys group, and then there was an entire girls group with just me and him in it. And it's just, and I nearly said to him, like, I nearly whispered in his ear, "This is some sort of anime shit. I swear to God." I said, "This is slowly turning into one of those harem animes soon. I swear to God." And I swear to God, it nearly came out like that as well. Those harem animes. I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "This is like anime, but in real life. What the fuck?" So I did, because I swear to God, I had at least 4 of them try flirting on me. I swear to God. And I was just like, at the time, I didn't know they were flirting, but now looking back, I was like, yep, they were trying to flirt on me. I was like, for God's sake. It's like, when I was younger, I could not, I couldn't understand the concept of a flirt, so whenever someone said something to me, I was like, okay, that's cool. But I didn't know what flirting was, and this was like in year 9, 10, and 11. So this was like when I was like 14, 15, 16. You know what I mean? I was just like, okay. And then I realised it, and I was like, oh my God, they were flirting me this whole freaking time, and I didn't even notice. Oh God, volleyball. You know what's kind of ironic? It was with basketball. So basically, it's basketball. I like 16, 17, and 18. Well, that's good. This is good. It's like it's 16, 17, and 18 like really, honestly, like they're some like the best years. Because like I was actually like fairly young at school. Like I finished when I just turned 16 when I was at school, because my birthday is at the very end of June, and we didn't finish till the very early July. So basically, I only just turned 16 when I finished school. So if my birthday would have been at least maybe like 2 weeks or 3 weeks later, I would have been 15 when I finished school. Oh, oh my God! Because when I was in year 11, I was literally only 16. So I was like the youngest of the group. I was the youngest of the group, so I was like, eh. I was the very tall baby of the group. The very tall baby of the group. Because I am insanely tall, and, you know, I can understand why they wanted me to be in part of the basketball part for. Because I'm pretty sure like most of the girls' PE part was all basketball stuff. So it was like basketball, badminton, stuff like that. And I think the reason why they put me on there was because I was so tall in general. I think at the time I was like the tallest in that peer group. So it was like, okay, we're gonna put you on the girls' team just because you're the tallest. And it's like I was looking at Joe. Well, there's his name. His name's Joe. But like, I was looking at Joe, the one who's in crutches. And I was like, but then why are you here though? That's what I don't get. Like, you're in crutches. You can't exactly play basketball in crutches. I never understood that. I was like, ugh. The first thing I think of now when I think of PE for some odd reason is freaking Helltaker. I don't know why. That's the first thing I'm thinking of is Helltaker. I do not know why. That is the first thing I'm thinking of every time I think of PE now at school is Helltaker. It's just like, oh my god. Except for I'm not seducing people with freaking chocolate pancakes. I wish I could, but I wish I could, but that didn't happen. Yeah, like, oh my god. I was reminded of the game yesterday, and I was like, oh my god, this is almost exactly what happened at school, except for like we was all like underaged, because like we was all 16, 17, 15, stuff like that. Well, technically they were older than me, so I think they were all like, I was like 15, they were probably like 16, 17, so 6'2". Actually, like I'm 6'3", so I'm just an inch taller than you. Like now, and I'm like 24, so you're like, I think my boots help that as well because I actually have like these, like Magnum boots, which I like to call them the Magnum dongs because of that meme. But like, literally, like they're like these really like thick like construction police boots. They're like really cool, and they've lasted me for a long while. So I tend to wear them quite a lot. Because I have like these trainers, right? Like I have they're Skechers, and the only reason why I'm not really buying Skechers again is because they broke within the first 2 weeks of getting them, and the quality of them are so bad. Tall shoes, yeah, like I'm not used to wearing boots at all. Like I'm always used to wearing trainers because like they're always like comfortable because they actually like wrap around my feet. My boots do. They only wrap around like the top and the bottom, but not the toes. So my toes are really like loose in the boots, which is nice though. I don't mind that because I can actually like flex my toes. Oh, pardon me. Flex my toes whilst I'm like, like walking, or like just like, because that's the one thing I like. I just like flexing my toes. It's just like toe flexes. It gives my feet room without them being constricted. So it's just like, it's nice. I think what I didn't like about like I did have these old boots, and they broke within the first like 2 months of me wearing them for no reason. They just wore out that quickly. They wore out so fast. Toe crunchies. Yeah, like I can actually crunch my toes as well. Like I can like crack my toes as well. Like I can crack pretty much any bone in my body that has a joint with it at this point. Even with ribs, I could do it with my ribs sometimes as well. When I like breathe out, it's weird. I just think my skeleton is just like really crunchy. I have like a crunchy skeleton. I swear to God. Got crunchy bones. And that's probably because I don't drink calcium, and I can't drink calcium because I'm lactose intolerant, so I can't drink calcium. As much cheese as like my skeleton needs, I can't eat cheese. Well, I can eat cheese. Crack toes. Too cursed. A mega curse. I don't... The thing is that I don't like feet. I know there's like a lot of people who love feet. I just don't like feet. Even my own feet, I don't like my feet. So I tend to always wear socks. All the time. So I'm like, I don't like my feet. I swear to God, if this somehow gets popular like later down the line, I swear to God, if some people could say on stream, "Show me your feet," I'll be like, no, I want to see my feet. God. And like, you know, like, it's weird. It's like, I know some people like hands as well, and that's something I never... Stop being intolerant, just be a bit tolerant. Lol. I know like some people like hands. I don't mind hands, honestly, as long... Yeah, like, I don't mind hands. They're okay. I like soft hands. I don't know why, I just really like soft hands. Even my hands are like really soft, because I always clean my hands like constantly, whatever I'm doing, so my hands are always really soft. I've got soft hands that are really bony knuckles, so, you know, it's weird. Really weird. So I swear to God, I remember someone mentioning about that at school. Oh, your hands are so soft. I was like, thank you? I think like they went to like grab my hand or something. I swear to God, I swear to God, if it's during PE again. I swear to God, if it's during goddamn like Hell Take a PE Harlem thing again. I swear to God. That's what I tend to call PE now. I'll call it the Harlem years, because it literally sounds like a Harlem, and it's just like, what the hell? There's more look back on it, they'll just kind of realize, what the fuck, it is like a Harlem. But unfortunately, I didn't date anyone at that time, as weird as it sounds, because like I wasn't into like relationships back then. Oh my God, if I made like a cartoon series about that, oh my God, that would be amazing. I can actually like remember. I can remember near enough all the. You know. It's sad that I can actually remember every single person from that PE class. I can remember every single person. These hands are so soft. I was like, oh my God. I remember when I first got Facebook back in like 2011, because this is about like ages ago. One of the people from my PE class messaged me saying something, and I can't remember what it was. I'm actually gonna have a, I'm actually gonna have a look what she said, because I'm pretty sure she said something along the lines of, "Are you free? Are you free? Because I want you," or something like that. It was really weird. This is like slowly turning into anime territory now. It really is. I'm pretty sure it was something like that. It slowly turned something like that, like an anime. Unless she deleted the Facebook, I'm not sure. She probably did, but I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, but that's what happened. That actually happened. I was like, "Are you free? Because I want you." And it was something like that. And it's like, oh my God. This was not long after I had Facebook as well. This was not even like 2-3 weeks after I had Facebook back then. I was just like, oh my God, what the hell? It was so weird. Like, because as I said, like, I'm not good with flirting. So I at the time I didn't know what she meant. I was like, what do you mean you want me? I was like, what do you mean you want? Yeah, it's slowly turning into a hentai at this point. It is. I can summarize my entire secondary school life now as a hentai and be okay with it now. That's the thing. I can summarize the entirety of like school as that now. It's just a giant hentai without me realizing it. It's weird. It's really, really weird. So everyone was asking, so what did you do at school? Well, my school was a giant hentai fest for starters. Oh my God. I remember, oh my God, I remember this one girl, and she used to follow me all the time at school. This is a completely different girl, but I swear to God, there was this girl who had like the biggest crush on me at school, and at the time I didn't know, because like I just didn't because I lacked that kind of like mechanism where it's just like, oh, she has a crush. I didn't notice at the time. Yeah, like I used to see it every single morning before lesson, because at my school there is like a field which got converted into like a court, like a PE court eventually. I always used to hang around the corner of there, like when school used to begin, because that's where I used to meet up with my friends, like at that corner. And there was this one girl who would always used to walk up to me and like talk to me and that. And then sometimes she'd be like from my corner, like you got like the building which is like up here. There's like a door, and then there was like a stair thing going down. I know this is gonna be like a really terrible sketch, but like this is a bit of an example. It's just like it's like a stair thing here. She like she used to watch from me. This was a good like I'd say like a good like 14 feet, and she always used to stand in this corner. Like I'm just gonna draw a really horrible stick person now. She used to stand in this corner and like look at me from that corner. I so intolerant like milk. I don't know. With lactose intolerancy, like that has actually developed within the past 2 years. Like I never used to be allergic to milk like at all. But now, well, it's not really allergic to milk. I just have a reaction to milk. It's not really so much I'm allergic to it. It's just a reaction to it. It's horrible. It's really, really horrible. And it's been happening for the past like 2 years now. It's horrible. Because a lot of people tend to forget though, like lactose intolerancy, kind of like diabetes, it can develop at any stage of your life without realizing it. So, with me, it was like, oh, let's just wait till you're 22 until something like happens. I was like, okay. So I used to drink tea all the time when I was younger, like tea, milk, tea, milk, tea, milk, tea, milk, all the time when I was younger. I can't even stand that now. I can't even stand that. I can't stand drinking tea, and I can't stand drinking milk anymore. I mean, that's like the worst part. I mean, I have juice. I'm drinking it now, actually, the juice. I used to have tea anywhere from like 2 times a day to about 7 times a day. Literally. Like, I used to drink tea a lot. My parents always used to call me a teaholic, and it's just like, yeah, that kind of accurately describes me, a teaholic back then. Like, it was like really, really, really bad when I was younger. It's like, come downstairs, drink tea. Go to bed, drink tea. Come downstairs, tea. Anytime I was downstairs, I always have to have at least like a tea of some kind, with something to eat as well on top. So it always used to be like a packet of biscuits or like a chocolate or something like that. Always used to be like that, but I can't even do that now. It's like bad. It's like really bad. Like, I can't even stand tea anymore. Like, it's just horrible. Actually, not long ago, I actually did try tea again. Like, I'd say it was about like 2 weeks ago. I remember taking the first sip and I was like, ugh. So I used to drink this? Like a lot? Because it started off when I was younger for having tea with milk in it and sugar to... I think it was about like 2 or 3 sugars in my tea at once. So I was always like hyper alert whenever I used to drink tea all the time. I think that was probably the reason why I drank it so much. Because I was always super hyper alert every time I drank it. But as I got older, I just cut down the milk. Not the milk, the sugar. So basically, eventually, I ended up drinking tea without sugar in it at all. So basically, even though I felt a lot less alert... Caffeine addict. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink coffee. I used to really love tea, but I absolutely cannot stand coffee. Like, at all. I've always been like that. Even recently, I've been like that. Well, it went from drinking tea with 3 sugars in it to drinking tea with no sugars in it to trying to drink tea without milk in it, which tastes horrendous, by the way. I don't like tea without milk because it's weird. And then I just stopped drinking tea in general pretty much after that. Because, like, I tried to, like, cut it all down as much as I possibly could. And, you know, it just it wasn't working at all. And I was just like, oh, great. So I have, like, an entire juice thing, like, downstairs, like, by the freezer, that's just mine. Does Boba have milk? I'm not sure, really. I'm not 100% sure on that, really, though. I did have a coffee, like, I would say, like, about a month ago. The first time I had a coffee in about, like, 6 years. And I was like, whoa, okay. The caffeine instantly hit, and I was like, friggin' hell. As I said to her, like, you know, I swear to God, if I'm gonna be hyper tonight, I'm gonna be goddamn hyper tonight. I ended up being hyper for the whole night. Didn't end up sleeping at all that night, at all. It was like that bad. Like I'm just like mega hyper after I had that coffee. And I was like, ooh. But well, however though, it did make me feel really sick because I kind of realised that the coffee had cream in it. And I was like, yep, I'm definitely lactose intolerant if I'm feeling sick. I was like, it was a lot of cream as well, surprisingly. It was a lot of cream. I was like, damn, cream. Can't eat cream anymore, and it's the sad thing. I don't know about ice cream though, but cream, I cannot eat cream anymore. I have two moods when I wake up. Hyper, or just want to go back to bed. I was like that this morning, like, I know, like, I started streaming about 12, but I didn't get up out of bed till about 10:30 today. I was just like, I just felt really, really, really tired. I was like, I just want to sleep for a little bit longer. Woke up again, it was like 10:30. I was like, geez, I better get up so I can get, like, the streaming equipment sorted. I was like, god damn. Oh my god. It's mostly because, like, I don't go to bed till about 1, 2 in the morning, because I used to have really bad sleeping problems where I couldn't sleep at all. Now it's accumulated as I can stay up a long period of time without requiring sleep and then sleeping a lot during the day. So, yeah, like, I used to have, when I was a kid, especially, I used to be put on sleeping medication, because, like, I used to stay up awake all night. Like, not doing any, like, not even doing anything. Like, even though I had like a DS and a PSP and that back in the day, I never used to do anything. Like, I used to like lay in bed like on my back and just like look up at the ceiling and not do anything until like I fell asleep. I think that actually didn't help at all. But that's how I used to be though when I was like really young. Even now, like, I find it genuinely difficult to sleep sometimes. So I think that's going to be something that's going to follow with me for ages. So, that's just that. I mean, I remember the Christmas the one year, I did not sleep at all. Like, I couldn't sleep at all. Because, like, I just generally did not like... Well, I didn't not like sleeping. I was just so hyper because, like, I was so, like, so hyper and so hyped for, like, Christmas the next day that, like, I didn't sleep at all. And I was like, by the time I actually got downstairs, and it's about 6 in the morning, my eyes were so bloodshot. I was like, oh. I was like, oh my god, I need to be in bed. Can't end up being on the naughty list for not sleeping. When you're an insomniac, it's going to be hard. So, oh my god. So, oh my god. I bet someone's talking outside then. Yeah, so I did for a while. I did for about, I believed in Santa till about, I think about 10 or 11. Like, it was for a while. It was for a long while. But, like, that never ended up, like, going around very long until I realised what it was. As I got older, I was like, ah, I get it. So Santa isn't real. If you would have told me that, if someone would have told me that about 10 years ago, I'd be like, what? He's not real? I used to really love Christmas as a kid, though. For me, it was always my favourite time of the year, because it was the year that it's the time of the year where I was the most hype. I had like an absolute ton of hype by Christmas. I still do now sometimes. Sometimes I still get really hyped up about Christmas. Honestly, I know a lot of people like prefer Halloween to Christmas, but like I tend to get more hyped on Christmas than I do on Halloween. Sometimes. Because I never used to celebrate Halloween at all. As a kid. We used to celebrate like bonfire nights and stuff like that, but we never used to celebrate Halloween at all as a kid. Because it was kind of like... Oh, yeah, it's like we just never did. We just never did at all. Like celebrate Halloween. It's like, you know, the thing is though, because I never celebrate Halloween, I've never been trick-or-treating before. I've never done it at all. I've always wanted to as well. Like, I've always wanted to go trick-or-treating because I've always wanted to experience it. Because I was like, oh, like everyone gets trick-or-treat, but I never really did. I was just like, can I at least trick-or-treat at least once? Obviously, we can't do that this year because, like, we couldn't really do it at all this year because, you know, COVID. But, like, yeah, like, my parents were always like, no, you can't go trick-or-treating. Can't do it. I was like, okay. I think because when you're that age, you kind of like believe like what your parents say. Like I understand that. So I was always like, that's okay. Because like when you like at that young of an age, you kind of believe like what your parents say is like always right. So you're like, okay, that's fine. I was in a house filled with chocolate bars though. Still have. Man, like, I could do with some chocolate at the moment, really, to be honest. Man, it's just like... I do, man. I just want to just fancy some chocolate. I like Galaxy, personally. I love Galaxy smooth chocolate. It's like, oh... Smooth hand chocolate. It's like, my god. Get these smooth chocolate. I like smooth chocolate like Galaxy though. I also like my Cadbury's chocolate. Cadbury's chocolate, not Cadbury's. That's not how you pronounce it. Cadbury's. Smooth chocolate for smooth hand man. Yes. Smooth chocolate makes your hands smooth. Just the facts that the government's never let you know. Smooth chocolate makes your hands smooth. So how did your hands get so smooth? Well, I eat tons of Galaxy chocolate. I I did a lot of things. I like Galaxy. Honestly, I love Galaxy. I always like either like normal Galaxy or Galaxy Caramel. But it'll fill your face. I used to have bad acne as a kid. I have photos of me from when I was in year 10 and year 11, and my acne was so horrible. It was just like, my face is like a lot smoother now. It's obviously scarred because of the acne, but like around like where my sideburns would be, but that's about it. But like my face is a little bit scarred from it. Well, that was because I used to keep constantly scratching my face. Like the first thing is never scratch your face when you have acne because that leads to permanent scarring. I learned that the hard way. So, you know, always remember that. But Galaxy chocolate, like I like both. I like caramel and normal. I like them both equally. I love both Galaxies like a lot. I like Cadbury's chocolate. I don't. I've tried the recent like super dark chocolate. You're a bad example to teach your children. Yes. I'm a bad example. I'm a walking, talking bad example. Oh my god. I say like the rest of my face is fine. Like it's smooth, but like the it's maybe where my sideburns would be is where it's the most scarred. But, like so it's not really like encompassing my entire face, luckily. But like you know what I mean? Sometimes like I'm trying to like grow like a full I'm trying to grow like a full beard. But like it's so difficult because like when you start growing a beard, it's all patchy in places. So I've grown like a goatee kind of beard because that's where it's the least patchiest. So I was just like, okay, I'll just grow one there and just wait for it to go really long, but then just trim it every like once in a while. Looks nice though. I need to shave that again because I can feel all the sideburns again. Like I need to shave again though. Should carry a plant so you can replenish all the oxygen you waste. Oh, that's a good one. That's like a really bad insult you can say to someone. Who's like, you should carry a plant around you to just replenish all the oxygen that you wasted. It's just oh. God, it reminds me of a lot of stuff that my sister actually says. And that has made me chuckle. That has. Oh my god. Oh my god, my sister always used to come up with these really good ones as well. It's just like, man, freaking hell. I say like, man, if I would have said that, someone that I swear to God, if I would have said that to someone at school, I was guaranteed I would probably have been punched in the face by someone. 13-year-olds have the best insults. Yeah. I think the most insult thing I've ever heard like a 13-year-old say when I was a kid was, "Oh, your mom." And so like, he just goes something. You should carry a plan to replenish your oxygen you waste, and he goes, "Your mom." That was the most they ever tried with me as a kid. Like school back then was a weird time. It was full of like hentai and Harlem stuff. No, you. Man, I swear to God, if I don't make an animatic about that, like, you know, I should. Oh man, I should doodle something like that as one of the streams. Like, look, today we're gonna be drawing Harlem, and everyone's gonna be like, "What the fuck?" We're gonna be drawing true real life experiences. The more I think about it now, the more I realise, oh my god, it is. Like, that would make like a really cool, like a really weird, like animated video if I'd ever did that. So I know a bit of animation, but I'm not the best at animating. So I'll probably end up doing like animatics. I'm good at animatics though, but I'm really. So is this technical? It kind of is. Like it's that sharp that it looks like pixel art, but like when you look at it from a distance, it's all like smooth. It's just like it's so high quality, the brush, because it is actually a pixel brush as well. So it's all like really, really fine, like super light pixels. But I honestly, I would class pixel art as well, personally. I know a lot of people, surprisingly though, a lot of people don't really do. But like, you can actually do a lot of cool things with pixel art though, if you have like the right amount of like if you really, I always say like to many people, if you're good at art, you're more guaranteed to be good at other things. Like, say, because a lot of people say, oh, in order to be a good tattoo artist, you have to be like a good artist, or oh, if you want to be a good animator, you have to be a good artist. I was like, that's kind of the thing. Like, I really wish like schools though had more an emphasis on art. You know what I mean? Because most of the stuff that I did, like for years and years and years and years, saying well nah. Is that well technically nah. But like honestly though, I just really wish that schools had more of an emphasis on art, because like arts can lead you into like so many good professions, like professions and like jobs and stuff. It's just like it just feels like it's been wasted. Like I know you like you mostly spend drawing your time like drawing like people and stuff like that. I get it, but like that's kind of the basic things. I know a lot of people with art. Yeah, you know what's kind of funny? I'm actually trying to be a tattoo apprentice. Like, I'm actually trying to find a tattoo apprenticeship personally, because I actually want to do tattooing as well. And a lot of my artwork, a lot of people say my artwork would look really good as tattoos. And it's just like, I was like, you know what? I'm going to be a tattoo apprentice, so I can become a tattoo artist as well as an illustrator. Like, boom, two professions in one bag. But the only problem is though, it's like nowhere at the moment is doing apprenticeships, because obviously with COVID and that, so nowhere's doing them at the moment. And it's just like, I'll have to wait until it's all fully died down before I can do anything. And that was the cap. And like, if I have to wait for everything to die down before I can actually start getting an apprenticeship for that. I really want to do it because I've even brought like a tattoo kit like about 2 months ago. It's like really cool. It has everything in it, even like tattoo like tutorials on DVDs and stuff like that. So I was like, ooh, I want to like practice on that. Like I'm gonna get some fake skin and like practice on that at some point. Because that'll be really good. So a lot of my artwork, if I show you like some of my artwork, like that's actually complete. Like a lot of people say that it would look really good as like a tattoo. I'll just like quickly like fill this bit in. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna save that really quick. Don't never practice tattooing on yourself at all, because that is probably the worst thing you can actually do if you practice it on yourself. Let's see, what artwork do I have on here? Because I got it on my like on here. So I've got this one. This one I actually did recently. This is the one I just completed. I don't know why it's asking me to do it as a new layer. Actually, I'm gonna do it as a new image. Hang on. I'm gonna drag it onto there. Now I'm going to create this new image so it's easier to see. Hang on. I've got like a hand button. Here we go. Here we go. I'm just going to put it like that. I'm gonna have to rotate it around because all of them are like portraits or landscapes. So I'll rotate the image at 90 degrees. Here we go. So I've got this one. Select as a new layer if it actually comes up. Here we go. So this one is one that I did most recently, actually. So this is what that will look like after it's finished. Like it's all gonna be like really like brightly lit colours, all sorts of stuff. I did the one I did for the stream last week is complete as well, so I'm gonna show that one off actually because I did put it on my Instagram page. Here you go. This is the one I finished recently, and that was from the last stream I did. Which I really love the colours on that, like so much. The colours actually came out by accident, and I actually really loved it. And I was like, ooh, it looks so good. It just looks really, really good. I can traditionally draw, like as well. Like I'm good at traditionally drawing as well. So if I like make that transparent, This one was entirely traditionally drawn and then digitally coloured on top. So that's what it looks like. It's all traditionally drawn as well. I did thicken it up in like some places, like around the edges and stuff like that, but all of that is all traditionally like drawn. I even have scans as well, so I should actually show off some of the scans I've got as well. I got me quickly look on Streamlabs. Yes, like people have actually asked me that a lot about graffiti actually, and I've never personally done graffiti before, but like a lot of my artwork is inspired by graffiti, like a lot of it is, because I grew up around an area that was filled with graffiti, so that was a massive inspiration for me growing up. So it went from being realistic to being cartoony, like all the graffiti and stuff, and I just like really love it. Let's see. Some of my good traditional drawings I've got on here that I still have. Well, the offline banner. The offline banner was traditionally drawn, and I'm going to show that one off actually, because that was all traditionally drawn. I don't know if it's going to fit on here or not. Here it is. See, that was literally scanned in, all like traditionally drawn. It just looks really nice. All that as well. And how I transfer that is I just go into my filters, I adjust it, and increase the threshold, and then boom, it's all like sharp. And then I do play around with it a little bit, so it's all like got some thickness to it. I tend to have it like that, so it's all like thick. But then I get rid of all these little pixels as well that the scanner picked up. Like what I do, I like, draw it in, scan it in, increase the threshold, clean it up, and then just like work from there. That's how I do it. I've got a load of like a load of scans. Okay, you're gonna be back. Oh, I've got loads of like stuff. What's one other favourite one? There was a favourite one I had in here somewhere. I'm gonna try and find it. Wait for this to load. That one still needs to be reworked, so just looking at that one. There's Grim. That was what I named it. So this one is also traditionally drawn, and that's the original scan for it. With the time and the date I made it as well. It was actually like really cool. It's like, I always liked, honestly I kind of prefer to traditionally doodle than digitally doodle personally, but like, I try to do both as much as I can. Because it's like really good. It's like, it just shows off my skills a lot. Well, it shows off my skills a lot more if I like do both. It's super nice. Let me open up Streamlabs again so I can actually see the chat. Hang on. I am back. Oh, that's good. Everybody's back. It's like absolutely great. I say like I actually enjoy doodling a lot. I can spend hours and hours and hours and hours just working on something. It is here actually as well. It's raining here. Like it's really dark outside. I'm gonna have to turn on my LEDs because it's getting too dark in here. Hang on. There you go. I only ever use my LEDs when it's like really dark. But it's just gone really dark outside. So it's probably gonna rain here soon. So yeah, like, you know, like, I always love doodling. Always love doodling. So, oh my god, like when I was a youngin, when I said that when I'm like 24. When I was a youngin, like I used to doodle for hours and hours and hours and hours. I think I do honestly. When I was like 10, 11 years old, I still have some of my original doodles. We could be in the same area. I don't know. It'd be a bit weird. We could be in the same area. I thought, well, that'll be a bit strange. But I do actually have some doodles from when I was like 10 or 11 years old, and I actually really want to redraw them so bad because like not only are they like absolutely terrible, but like, you know, I would love to see like a 10-year difference between like the old art and the current art, because that'd be like really cool. I and it's like, you know, I used to work, like, me and my friends at school, we had this game that we wanted to work on, and basically it was a RTS like game, and like I did all the art for it because, you know, I was the good drawer back then, and like I did all this like artwork for it, and it was like really, at the time I thought it was really cool. But honestly, I would love to like rework some of those stuff, like, because I think some of that, because I'd look at like some of them, I thought, you know what, like, if this was, some of these designs were modernized, they would look really cool. It would look really cool if they were like modernized. Not anymore. Only back then. I was only ever a good drawer back then. I used to draw everything in pencil because I did not know you could draw with a pen. I only ever started drawing in pen when I was at college. I was like, what? You can draw with a pen? What? I say, I do have I think I have a couple of them somewhere, like, lying around, but, you know, I want to work on those at some point. Like, I did not know, like, because I remember, oh my god, I remember the first artwork I did in pen. Oh god. At college, this was before I left that college, because I went to two colleges, I left the one, and I fully completed the other. Um, what happened was like, I tried drawing something in pen, and it came out okay, but you could tell that I never used a pen at all in my life. So basically, it was all, it got like something like this. It's like, it's not as thick as this, obviously. I'd say it's like something like, say I'm going to draw like a cube. This is pretty much how I drew it. So I drew it like a cube. I drew it like this, and the hatching was like this, really big and thick, and it used to like cross lines like that a lot. So you could tell like I never used a pen at all in my life. So I always used to draw all in pencil. So that's how come like all my shading is like this. Because like that's how I used to draw a lot in pencil. Like I used to shade like really close together. And I was afraid that if I shaded them too close together, it would be too dark. Does that make sense? But like, well, the more I kept learning to use it, like, the more I used pen and all the really cool stuff that happened with it. Like, I remember saying to my parents, like, you know, I want to draw in pen. I want to get some like really some good pens. At the time, I only ever drew in gel pen because they were cheap. They were cheap, and they were the only pens that at the time I could really afford. So I ended up drawing a lot with gel pen. And then when I found some fine liners, and I loved how thin they were, like the nibs on them were so thin. I still use them, but like, they were so thin, and I can actually make really precise marks with them. I loved it instantly. As soon as I started using it, I was just like, oh my god, this is the pen I need. And every single artwork ever since then, and this was, I think, I started using a fine liner when I started my second college. I've been using pen ever since. Like, tracing in pen with my friend. Yeah, like, I recommend people to trace, because I wouldn't, you know, like, I always say there's a lot of people like with tracing and stuff like that, like, when you trace something, you should never pass it off as your own, because because I know a lot of people say, like, oh, when you trace art, like, people say, oh, you're stealing it, you're being lazy and stuff like that, but, like, to be honest though, when I first started drawing, I used to trace a lot. There was like, I used to draw Pokemon. I used to trace like Demon Souls bosses, because that game was really big back when I was young. So I used to trace a lot of Demon Souls bosses, a lot of Pokemon. I used to trace a lot, and the more I traced, the more I got used to actually drawing with I think it was with pencil, because I'm pretty sure it was pencil back then. So like, it was like I used to draw a lot, like trace a lot, and it allowed me to get like everything precise. And then when I started learning to draw without tracing, it turned out really good. So I'd only ever recommend tracing if you want to start drawing. If that makes sense, I only ever recommend it if you want to start to learn how to draw so you get the fundamental basics down. But like, you shouldn't draw it as like a profession. Well, so I know some people draw it as a profession, like tracing art. You know what I mean? Which, that's different. I mean, like, tattooing technically is tracing, because it's really insanely hard to tattoo freehand. So all tattooists are all tracers, if that makes sense. Because like a lot of tattoo artists always trace. They make a trace. They on tracing paper, and then they trace it. Then they stick it onto the human. The human, because you can't trace. Apparently, you can't tattoo anything else. Apparently, you put it on the human, and then they just trace it from there. But it's insanely hard to tattoo freehand. You have to have like the good pen skills. You need to have good art skills to like tattoo freehand. I mean, I probably would have the talent to do it like freehand, but like I would probably would trace first. I will practice like freehand though as well in the spare time, but like I probably may end up tracing more artwork before before starting that. So they'll probably say to me, "Oh, draw," because I watch a lot of Ink Master as well. So you know, like I watch that, and pretty much I see with a lot of people who really fuck up with tattoos, like you can tell that they don't draw freehand when they really fuck up. So they're all tracing people, like tracing. Who doesn't? Drew. Yeah, like, you know, like, I always say this because if you have good line work, you can get really good with like any art profession if you get really good line work. Because I've always done line work. That's one thing I've always been good at. And I think that's the reason why people say, oh, like, you should like do tattooing. It's just like, oh, you got really good line work. I was like, yeah. I got good line work. I can make lines. I can make three-dimensional lines on a two-dimensional plane. It's amazing. I generally do enjoy like doodling. I think that enjoyment of doodling's really like helped me a lot in a lot of places. It actually helped me with a lot of like my career as well. Like I always doodle because I'm always like relaxed when I doodle. Yeah, like it shows in its piece. Like with line work and that. Like I know with some tattoos, like you don't. Yeah, like with some tattoos, you don't really have to have like line work in them because some of them are like block colors. But like, I have seen like a lot of tattoo like ink masters and stuff like that. So I see like how people apply tattoos. So that gives me like a better understanding on how tattoos function and how to do tattooing. But like, and you just look at some. I looked at some of them. And I was like, that looks kind of hideous, but it's just like, yeah, you can tell that they don't do line work as a profession, but like, it's still good. Like, you know, I mean, they can still tattoo as well. I mean, I've never tattooed at all once in my life, so you know, I'm super new to it at the moment. I still need to get like an apprenticeship in that first, if the places are offering them at the moment. But like, you know, oh man, quick swig of this drink. Hang on. Ah, here you go. Got an absolute quick swig of the drink. There you go. got Metal Harbor in the background because why not? I think my song playlist is like 70 songs in it at the moment, so it's all on shuffle, so it's not all the same order. It's good. I'd rather have the songs on shuffle because it just randomizes the song placement. Yeah, vibrating needle with ink. Yes. I actually want to have a tattoo at some point. I just need, like, I just really want one. I've been saying this like one of my friends, like, I really want like a tattoo at some point. But like, I don't know what to have a tattoo of or where to put it. I just like because there's so many possibilities that I could have. I just like, what should I put? Should I have like a skull on my shoulder? Should I have like, something like that? It'd be cool though. It'd be cool if I could get like one of my designs, like one of my doodles as a tattoo. Which I think they probably would be able to, because I mean like, it's tracing. So, I'd imagine they could probably do it. It would take them a lot of time though. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit in this chair for like about 20 hours and like feel like a vibrating needle on the back of my shoulder. Well, that's good. That's good. Man, people are accomplishing more than me and they're younger than me as well, what the hell? Man, but like, like, people have actually said to me before, and like at university and stuff like that, like about me having because they looked at one of my artworks before, and they said, "Oh, it looks like something you'd put on a skateboard." And I was like, "Wait a minute." I was like, "Why haven't I tried like having putting designs on skateboards and stuff?" And then that got me thinking about putting designs like on shirts and stuff like that, so people could like wear them. I was like, "Oh my god." That's how come I do have like an online store that's open, but like it's still a work in progress. There's still artwork to be put onto it, but like like that got me the idea of actually like putting designs on stuff. I think that's where the tattooing thing came from as well. So just putting designs on stuff, including people. Yeah, I think like the zombie hand. Which one was that one? This one. That one's already actually on my store at the moment. So I've got it. It's on shirts, mugs. Shirts, mugs. I think there's a button. I think that that I've got on there at the moment. But I am actually like planning to put like more stuff on there. I was originally going to plan to put masks on there as well, but honestly, like with Redbubble, the quality of their masks isn't very good, and I don't want it to like harm the artwork. I mean, I do my mask. Oh yeah, stickers. Yeah, stickers as well. That's a good one. Like most of my stuff have the stickers like tag on it, and I actually have sold a couple of stickers though, which is really cool. I was like, yes, it's going somewhere. I say, like, my mask I got from Redbubble that I printed myself. Well, got it from Redbubble that I brought. But the mask isn't too good. Like, the quality of it isn't, like, the best. And I'm just looking at it as like, would it, like, harm, like... Would it harm the brand in quotation marks? You know what I mean? I don't want it to, like, associate, not associated with it, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to put my artwork on something that's not going to be like very good. You know what I mean? That's like if I put my design on like an object that, like, say if I put it on like a mug, and the mug is like really cheap and really nasty and stuff like that. Would like what would you, like what would people think of me putting it on like a cheap mug? You know what I mean? Yeah, like they are like really cheap. I've had like a couple of people buy stickers from there, which is really cool. And they're all like from Germany as well, which is really weird. Sounds like, oh, I'm already building a German fan base already, which is weird. But like, it's like really cool though. I like shirts and all sorts of stuff. I am actually planning to put more designs on there, probably even later today. So that'll end up being updated later today with like probably like 3 or 4 designs on there extra. So it's pretty good. Yes, stickers. Stickers tend to do really well on Redbubble though, and that's one thing I have noticed. Do exceptionally well. So, oh my god. I mean, I haven't brought any stickers from there yet, but like I will do at some point. Probably stick them like on my computer or something like that, where no one can see them. Oh, I probably will. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, but like, there's some designs I am planning to update on there. So I've got obviously because, like, I don't know if I've got any. So I've got Tongue. That one is definitely going to be on there like later today because I only completed this yesterday. So this one's super brand new. This one is. I don't know if I've got any others on here that are ready to be put up on the printing press, as they would say. I would say Zombie Hand's already on there. Tongue, we got. Was the other one? There's another one that I did not too long ago, which was a remake of a piece I already did, which I really love. Oh, here it is. Got this one. New layer. Here we go. That. Like, I want to like probably put some text down here somewhere, and then probably end up being on the design somewhere. I probably may have to thicken some of the black as well. I think I'm not sure, but like. Yeah, like, like my artwork is usually described as super crazy, and that's fine. But like always like bright stuff, bright colours, stuff like that. Got my old scan for Grim, which ended up becoming that. It's just like yes, it's just like I have a lot of like artwork. We've got Pizza Creep as well. I don't know if Pizza Creep's on there, but like, hang on, let me just remember. Now that one's not on there. I was originally going to plan to release this closer to Halloween, but like that never ended up happening. But like, this was one of them, which I'm planning to probably probably work on a little bit more, because even though it's not as vibrant as that, but like, you know what I mean, I still want to probably put some extra little touches on it still. The Pizza Creep. So just like, it's like, yes. So I like pizza, so I thought an illustration based on pizza would not be a bad idea. It would be amazing. Aww. That's very nice. Oh, that's very nice of you, that is. But I say like I thought this is all I do all the time. I just make artwork all the time, just like non-stop pumping out artwork. That's all I mainly do. That and also doing streams and playing games as well. But you know what I mean? But, like. Yeah, because I say, like, on Saturday, I'm going to be streaming from my PS2 because I've been having a lot of issues with streaming PC games recently. So I'm going to be streaming directly from my consoles. Maybe for the next couple of weeks. Until that's sorted. But I'm planning to do my PS2. Yeah, that'll be cool. I would, if I ever saw that in real life, like if I ever went into my local town and I saw someone wear one of my merch, honestly, I'd be really happy. I honestly would be really happy. So I'd be like, wow, Honestly, it'd be funny, right, if I walked up to that person and said, "Hey, you know, I made that." But hey, I'm the guy who made that. Thanks. It's like really cool though. I must say, like, definitely during this yeah, that would actually be my expression. The doodle would be like that. Just look at someone. It's just like, what? You see when you see someone in real life with your merch. Oh my god! I say like because I want this on something. Like this, the main one I'm doing, not the little doodle in the corner, but like the main one. Like I want that on because that one's because originally this one's gonna be on my back soon 4 screen, which is basically like a couple of illustrations that I did where like say like if I'm gone somewhere, like it's like a splash screen that just says oh I'll be back soon. Like actually I'll show it up on Streamlabs actually so you guys see it. It's that basically, and it cycles between like 3 illustrations. This one took me way too goddamn long to do. But every 15 seconds it cycles between like different yeah, that'd be me awkwardly. Can I ask for a picture? I was like, yeah, like I just there's about 3 of these. And it randomizes between the 3. So it's like it's cool. That one's actually a trace photo. That one is because it's from a photo that I took. So I was like, you know, like I thought if I did a photo of my actual like TV, my gaming setup, I think that would actually be really cool as a back soon screen. This one I actually did like I traditionally drew, and I just worked it off from there. You know, the funny thing is though, that one, not that one, but the one before it, the one with the graffiti hand with the can and that and the zombie hand were actually meant to be part of the same image, but I ended up splitting it in half because when I was designing that screen, not this, there's the tongue, there's the third one. So the tongue one ended up becoming part of the back soon screen, so I love that too much. But like that first one, the can one, was actually meant to be for that back soon screen, but it never. When I had put the other hand in, it didn't look cool. So that's where it is now. But when I put the other hand in on the opposite side where the back soon sign is, it just didn't look cool. So I thought, you know what, if I just like selected it, put it onto a new document and just worked it up from there, then you know, then it would just like it would be its own thing. And then that ended up being the zombie hand, which is that. So it ended up becoming that in the end, which is pretty cool. As I like it too much. A lot of times, like I do tend to like have one idea, but then I just mesh it into 2. I just like split them into 2 different things, which I don't mind doing. I mean, like if I have one idea for one thing, then an idea for another thing, I do tend to like split them. Just like okay, like I've got 2 hands. I want to use one hand for one thing and one hand for the other thing. That's how I usually function a lot of times with artwork. That's just how it is. How I always function with that. Because I'm always just like, you know, like I like some ideas have been split, but some ideas I mostly kept the same. It's very rare that I actually do split an idea in 2. But like, if I see it, then I see it. It's just like, okay, like it's not gonna work with that, so I'll just end up splitting it in 2. Look at that face. That's a face only a mother could love. It's like coming along really nicely though as well. I need to draw like the lines for the teeth as well. So those need to be drawn in. I've realised I've drawn that on the wrong friggin' layer as well. God's sake. I'm gonna make that layer transparent because that's gonna keep bugging me. That is. Uh, I do that a lot. I accidentally like draw on the wrong layer, and it's really annoying. Hands. I like drawing hands. Like I I tend to draw based on observation when it comes to hands. I know hands are insane difficult to draw because it's all like really like precise stuff. But I tend to draw like I tend to like separate the hands into different segments. So I've got like the base, I've got the hand, and I tend to draw like something for the fingers, and then I draw the thumb, and then after that, if I transparent that down a little bit, then I work on it afterwards. So if I like split the fingers, if I find where that goddamn layer I put it on is, I split the fingers up, and I know which like fingers it is. And afterwards, I build up on that. So it's just like got that, because the fingers is like split into 3 segments. So if I get rid of those 2 lines really quick, it'd be like that, and it'd be like that. I just separate them to like little oval shapes, usually like that. And then it's like that here. I know it looks really like messy, but this is just like what it looks like really quick. But the thumb's like the lowest thing down, so the thumb would be about, well, not the thumb, the pinky finger would be down here somewhere. So it'd be like that. And then you've got the hands. It basically looks kind of like the base. But then you've got the thumb, which is like over here, which also has, well, it technically has 2 segments. The thumb has 2 segments because like the first segment's hid so far in the base of your hand. So I tend to like just draw it like that, and then just like layer it, like put it all together. It's always the base hand I always get confused with, because like the base hand doesn't like change size. You see, like it has to be like that. So you got that. And then I transparent that layer a bit down, and then I just like find the closest thing and then just start immediately working on it. So it's like that. So then I've got that there. That's how I usually draw hands though. And then just like work on like all the other stuff as well. Actually, I'm going to make it a bit easier. I'm going to turn off the pressure. Here you go. So got that. So basically, it just goes down like that. It's auto saving. That's why it lagged out a bit there. It looks a bit weird when it's not like pressure sensitive, but like, you know, then it just like go up and around. But I always try to make the fingers at the same sort of like same sort of thing. So it's kind of like that. So it's kind of like that because you have like you got like your ball, the ball part of your hand there. I'll thicken that out a bit actually as well. It'd be easier. Got your thumb. Your thumb doesn't really. The thumb isn't like too obvious of the connectors. So basically, it's just like it's mostly like here. And then you link your thumb up there because you've got that flabby, that weird skin bit of the muscle bit between you and your thumb. Yeah, I probably have. I don't know. I swear to God, I've probably done that. I've probably done that as a Christmas wish. I swear to God. So, dear Santa, I want to sell my soul to the devil so I can draw. Yep, here you go. And it's like that. It's like some sort of weird little hand. That's how I tend to draw them. But then over time, obviously, they get more and more refined as time goes on. But that's just like a really basic hand. It's like really, really basic. Yeah, definitely. So it's gonna be like it's gonna be a rumor now. I swear to God. It's like, did you know Albratronic sold his soul to the devil because he wants to draw? Probably did. it's gonna be like some sort of inside joke now. I swear to God. It's like, he sold his soul to the devil, so he wants to draw. There you go. That's the right thickness now. Here we go. But yeah, like I've been drawing for so long. I've been drawing since I was about 9 years old. Like I wanted to draw professionally since I was about 9 years old because it was something I was always good at. But when I was in year 5, I think the first instance of me to draw some smooth hands. Yep, smooth hands. Smooth hands for a smooth drawing for a smooth hand. Oh god, but I remember when I was in year 5. What got me into art in particular was when I was in year 5. In art class, we had to draw a pirate ship, like from a book. So it wasn't even traced. It was like literally like looking from observation. Like, oh, can you draw this? Like it was the whole class. It was like, oh, we have to draw a pirate ship because I think it was part of like history. I'm not sure if it was part of like a history thing or something like that. I'm not 100% sure what it was because it's been that long. But I remember drawing it, and it came out looking really good. And even my art tutor looked at it and was like, "Wow, that actually came out really good. Like, how the hell did you do that?" I was like, "I don't know. I just drew literally from observation, like you said." And then that's how that entire trail started. It started literally from that moment. It's really weird. I think I drew that as a straight line, didn't I? Yeah, I did. It has to be smooth. It has to go down there. There you go. But yeah, like that's how I. Yeah, like literally, it just clicked. That's all it did. It just clicked. Was my mom is also good at art, even though she doesn't really do it anymore. Because she said she used to draw like horses with all like the veins and the muscle definity and stuff like that when she was younger. So I think it's literally just a genetic trait at this point. Because my mom was good at drawing horses, like from observation. My biological dad, he was good at CAD programs, so stuff like like schematics, stuff like that, like CAD program stuff. So I think it's literally just a mixture of that, of drawing from the drawing aspects from my mom and the CAD design stuff from my dad. So basically, it's literally just that melded together. So I swear to God, it's just genetic at this point. It's just like boom. This is technically it's kind of both. Technically, just like yes. I just love doodling. Like I always spent a lot of my time doodling though. Like more than I should be, but like I just keep doodling just to keep on top of like stuff. It also acts as just like a stress relief as well. Like when I get really stressed out with things, I just doodle. I think that's also really helped me out a lot throughout school. I just doodling whilst. I even have like maths books, like where like on the back of them, they just like just doodles on the back, and it's just like because you got your book. I don't like writing on this side of the page. So say if I just drew like a quick book, I'm gonna draw it on another layer. Actually, it'll be a bit easier. They've got a book. I don't like writing on this side. I always write on this side. So everything on this side was always like a doodle of some kind. And I always used to draw like dragons and stuff like that. I'm Indian, and when I was born, we went to this priest, and he said I'll be good at art, and I'll be well, that's good. Like a architect. I know someone from college who's an architect, and just like he's like, because I remember, because at the end of college, I don't know if it applies to all colleges though, but like at the end of when I was at college, we had like an end of year show for all our artwork. And I had this little cubby corner, like everyone had these wide open spaces. I had this really stupid little corner, and it was really bad. Like it wasn't bad. I actually ended up getting a triple distinction from it as well. But I had a corner that looked like this. So you got the wall, the first wall. Then it went in and then went out like that. So all my artwork was this bit. Yeah, there's some here as well. So half of that wall up to about maybe this half of the wall. So that entire corner was mine. So I did something that no one else really thought of doing. And that was... Oh, I don't know if I've got the photos for that anymore, but... what it was... I made an animation. A 14-minute long animation in the space of 4 weeks. So I was on an incredible amount of crunch time on that. Because I wanted to get that out as soon as I possibly could. Because, like, it was all pixel art animation. So it was all, like it was like a character. I remember it's like a little character. It was like a Kirby rip-off, because I couldn't think of a character at the time. So it was a Kirby character that had, like, feet and stuff like that. Had, like, a mask on, which I think it was like this. Something like that. Had the Kirby eyes. It had wings. And it had a sword. It had like this giant sword. I'm trying to remember what it looked like from the top of my head, but it had like this sword. This like really thick, broad sword. And it didn't have anything on the other hand. And it had wings that looked like that. So it was pretty much a giant Kirby knockoff, but like... It was just a giant Kirby knockoff, but like, you know. I did an animation for that. I did upload it to YouTube a long time ago in the past, but it's since been deleted. But like, the animation was like 14 minutes long. I made the backgrounds, I made the character sprites, I made the music for it as well, because I didn't want to use any music that was already copyrighted. Strange enough, even though my character was a Kirby ripoff, I don't know how that works, but like, I did that. I did all that in a space of 14 minutes, so I had to make 3 levels. It was basically, it was meant to be like an arcade game, so it was all pixel art and stuff like that. So I had that. So I had to make 3 levels, a final 3 level. I think it was 3 levels with a boss at the end of each level, and the final boss. I had to do all that, pixel art, everything, music, everything in about 4 weeks. So pretty much I tried to develop an entire game animation in like 4 weeks. It was insane. Absolutely insane. I don't know if I still have the art assets though. Actually, I'm gonna have a quick look at that actually. I don't know if I still have the art assets, because I swear to God I've seen one of them in my drive somewhere the other day. An art asset. I don't know why I'm opening Opera for, because I can just look it up on here. Big fishing theme. Can't go wrong with big fishing theme. Let me close Opera really quick. Bum, 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 bum. No, not in that folder. I'm just looking through each of my folders like really quickly. Is it under pictures? Game. Here is it. Is this it? Games? Nah, it's not. Saved images. No, it's not under that. I swear to God, I saw one of them the other day. Here it is. Yeah, here we go. I've got all the screenshots from it still. Oh my God. Right, okay. Do I have the design of the character on here, though? I had the design of the final boss on here, but not the character. I'm just waiting for all the previews to load. Oh man, that artwork, though. So, this was the final boss. I'm gonna put it here. This was the final boss that I did back at college. I'm going to maybe my screen zoom into it because it's really small. This is it. This is the final boss I did at college. Like, pixel art and everything. It's literally had, like, 2 animation sets where, like, it's, like, moving forward and back. Like, it's, like, shoulders are moving forwards and back. But his legs don't do anything. But his shoulders and arms, like, move forwards and back. There's all, like, had to be, like, at least 3 sprites per character. Because, like, I didn't want it to be too much. If that makes sense. And I got a doodle of the wall art that I was originally doing as well, and it was halfway done. So I thought that's pretty cool. And that was it. So that was some of the art I was originally going to put on the wall at one point. It was in the middle of being worked on. You see the old artwork though, it was all like cell shaded, like smoothish. Not the lines weren't entirely like the same thickness, but like, you know, that's pretty much what it was back then. And it still had Defiance. You can still see the stuff I used to have, like I had Defiance, Skyrim. I had SFM at one point. Friggin' Google, friggin' Internet Explorer. You know, man, like it just brings back a lot of memories. That does. Oh god, my old PC background. It's literally, oh my god, that was the old PC background. Ba 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 ba. So I predicted 2020. Yep, I did. I've actually predicted 2020 on that. What's SFM? Do I have like screenshots of like when I was actually Oh my god, I do. I have screenshots when I was actually working on the thing in the program. Oh god, there we go. Got a look at the actual design of the character as well on there as well. That's good. Yeah, this is literally like the program I was using. So you kind of see like the designs of the character at the bottom because it's like really blurry. That's some of the character sprites. It's called Skyflyer. That's what I named it. And that was like one of the screens for it. So I had to make this was frame 7,605, and the whole thing is at 60 frames per second at 1080p because I didn't check that at the time. But that's what literally it was. That's literally what it was. And at that point, it was literally only just about 5 minutes in. At that point, it was insane. I did like a lot of work on that, like, way too much work than I should have done. But like, I enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. There you go. I absolutely enjoyed that though. There's some bots in the chat. Maybe I can try and put bots in the chat. Can we have some bots in chat? Hello, bots. I don't know if I've enabled bots in this chat. I'm not sure, but like, let me have a look at chat settings. I got me more quickly. No, like bad bots, spam bots. Yeah, like, yeah, like spam bots. I think we get them every like once in a while, like a spam bot, 1 or 2. You know what I mean? I mean, it's the first time I've actually had like a spam bot, to be honest. So I'm pretty surprised it took them that long. But hey, you know what I mean? I said that my art has changed so much since like college, though. It went from being like pixel art, being somewhat smoothish, to being this. So 3, yeah, 3 of them. 3 nasty bots. Nasty spam bots though, man. This is just like, want to become famous by followers, primes, viewers on click bigfollowers.com? No, I don't want to just yet. You know, I want to build a community up too, not just get followers instantly. You know what I mean? You know, I care about my viewers. I don't just like buy them. That's just not right. I want to build like an actual like proper viewership based on like, you know, if people like me or not. Like, you know what I mean? Just 3 of them. It's like, I mean, I could put them on the ban list. I'm not sure. Hang on, let me have a quick look. I'm gonna see what it says on the options for Streamlabs though. I think the reason why they put it like that is because like it's supposed to be like bot detection sort of shit. I can't understand that. Put by auto mod. Apparently there was audio auto mod enabled. They never came back. It always, yeah, it's always is. They just make new accounts. They do like bots. I remember having something like that on YouTube the one time, like a long time ago, and it's just like, great. And then I deleted those videos and then started making YTPs that got famous for like literally no reason. But like, I did though. Like I made YTPs and a lot of people loved them. I don't know why, but a lot of people really loved them. My sister was actually discussing about them yesterday because she was literally watching them yesterday, and they're like 2-3 years old. I'm just like, I'm surprised someone's actually still watching them, to be honest. It's just like, wow. I'm getting better at like video editing though. It's like that's the thing. And YTPs are definitely better. Honestly, video editing, like if you make YTPs, like I always found like if you really want to learn how to like edit videos, make YTPs. They're really good. They're a really good way to like see like how good you can be with like cutting up and like pacing things together and stuff like that. So I used to make a lot of them back in the day, but they're gone now because of, you know, copyright. Took about 2 years to get one of them copyrighted, but like, you know, it was up for 2 years. Yeah, I still have them. Ironically, I still have them. Yeah, oh god, I remember that. We could put just Angry Birds and title, you get millions of views. Millions and millions of just views. It's like, oh my god. I remember all the stuff back at YouTube. Old YouTube though. And all the memes. The YTPs that you can do. I was watching like I was watching him 8-Bit Drummer yesterday. And like he did the, or was it like the Ronald McDonald Insanity video? And I was just looking at that, and I looked for the original video, and it was like 12 years old. And I was like, oh my god! I remember when this video was brand new, 12 years ago, and now it's got like 15 million views. It's like Jesus. It's like damn. It's like Jesus, like Ronald McDonald Insanity. I think it was actually one of my first memes I ever saw as well. Ronald McDonald Insanity as well. Next to like all your base will belong to us and construct additional pylons. I found it. Yeah, it's literally the same thing for both. It's just Albratronic. Yeah, like my Instagram is like filled with all my artwork that I've been doing. And my YouTube is basically a mixture of streams and YTPs at the moment, so I'm trying to organise all those out. You can't be like good old-fashioned like Planet Wisp. I chose like Act 3. I know people choose Act 1 a lot for Planet Wisp, but I always pick Act 3 because for me it's my favourite of the three. It's like it's more funky, it has like a funky beat to it, and I like it a lot more because of that. It's like let's get the most funkiest music possible and just put it in there. I mean, there was a lot of songs I actually took out of my playlist though. Like, for example, like the Pokemon, a lot of the Pokemon themes I had to take out because they were too calm. And if I was in the middle of playing a game that was, because I was thinking about it, like whilst I was playing Warframe, well, was in the process of playing Warframe before I had to restart the stream again because it kept bugging out. I was thinking if I had Pokemon themes on there when I'm playing something high octane as like Warframe, it wouldn't work. Like the atmosphere for it wouldn't work. So I got rid of all of them. Oh, there's a rainbow outside. Ooh. Okay. There's literally a rainbow right outside my window. That's cool. And it's not even June. Oh my god. Let's say like, you know, like I got rid of a lot of like you see a rainbow and all. Jesus Christ, that means we must be living in the same area then if we're both seeing a rainbow. Jesus. Damn. That means we definitely are living in the same area then. That's weird. It's really, really weird. He's like, he's like, you don't happen to live by that store. Like my friend does. I thought that'd be a bit weird though, that would. But what the fuck? That would be really weird. I'm gonna take a quick swig of this drink because like my throat's starting to go. Ugh. Hang on. Oh, there you go. And there's a squirrel under the rainbow as well, and that was my cat. Oh, there's two squirrels. Okay. There's like two squirrels like running over a fence, and there's like a rainbow like right above them. That's a nice image. But like, it's weird. It's like rainbows. Taste the rainbow, motherfucker. Oh god, that reminds me of goddamn Team Fortress 2. When I used to make Team Fortress 2 videos a lot back in the day. Before that channel got deleted. Because I just wanted to pursue more of the art stuff. But like when I was at college, me and my friends, we made a gaming channel. Which no longer exists. Well, it does exist, but it doesn't have any videos on it anymore. But we used to make like a lot of videos on it. I used to make all sorts like Warframe, Team Fortress 2, stuff like that, way back in the day, but that's gone. That's all gone now. But it's fine though, like I don't mind. Like it's like I want to go back into doing gaming again now because I've got better recording equipment, which is really good. But like I want to do console games primarily because I'm not sure how long this PC is gonna last now. So, you know, I probably may end up having to get a new PC at some point down the line, probably within the next year or so, year or two, in my opinion, because like it's starting to like act really weird now. So, I mean, this morning, like before stream, this morning, literally about quarter to 12, it like reset, like the computer like reset. Just by itself for no reason. I didn't touch anything, I didn't press anything. It just switched itself off and then just reset. For no reason. I was like, okay. And so I hope it's not the fans. I'll have to have a look at the fans after the stream. See if they're actually... I don't know why it's made a ruler for. Hang on. I'll have to see if the fans are working properly. Because it is old. Because my computer is like, it was made in like, I've had it since like 2012, so it's about 8 years old, which probably explains why, but like, yeah, I just desperately need to like a new computer, because like, it's starting to like, die, so, I hope it doesn't die someday. It's all coming along, look how cool that face is. It's coming along so nicely. The rainbow is still there. And there's a squirrel in the bird feeder. It's the same squirrel as before. Look at the squirrels. The cat is not paying any interest at all, and she's literally been sleeping by my side this entire time. And my cat just loves sleeping, like, way too much. But this entire stream, she's literally just been sleeping by my side and not really done anything outside, just shaking her head a couple of bits. That's all she's done. It's a radio. Look at it. Look at the boy. Little cat. El Cato. Hello, cat. Ah, look at the little cat. So the cat's name's Missy, and she's just like a pure black cat. Because no one really buys pure black cats because apparently they're bad luck, even though in medieval times they were considered good luck. So, you know, I don't know why. I don't know why people say, oh, it's because they're bad luck. And it's like, only because they're like supposed to be like the witch's cat. You know what I mean? She's pure black, a cat, and she's cool. Just licks herself and sleeps constantly. Cat cam. I don't have like a webcam because, like, you know, computers being old and stuff. Oh, it's just come up that you've just followed on my phone. Yeah, it's always great to have followers though. I always like getting followers though on my art page because like it just shows to me that people really like my artwork. Because a lot of times I do tend to beat myself up a little bit because, like, you know, I'm not sure whether if like people like my artwork or not. Oh, you see. You had to like take the photo with your eyes goddamn closed, didn't you, cat? I see if I can like find it. Like, it's gonna be uploaded immediately to Google Photos. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you for that. That's great. I'm gonna see if I can find it on Google Photos so I can get a picture of the cat on chat. Hang on. Because it uploads to it pretty much instantly after it's been sorted. Google Photos. Google Photos. Come on, Google Photos. Load. Swear on your life, please load. Here we go. Like, it's uploaded pretty much instantly. I'm gonna download it and find it. Oh, the photo's really smooth. I didn't realize how smooth this photo is. Okay, it's in my downloads folder, and here it is. Okay, so I'm gonna drag her in, drag her into a photo, and there's it. That's my cat. That is literally my cat, little Missy. That's what her name is. Her name's Missy. You can put some like angry attack eyebrows on that cat. That's pretty much her constant mood. That is her constant mood. All the time. So just some attack eyebrows and then we'll be fine. That's pretty much it. Aww. Yeah, little cat. Little attack eyebrows is like... That's her mood. Her mood is always... Well, when I look at her now, she's like confused. She's always confused. Missy every time. Yeah, it probably is. It's Missy. Missy's like really small. She's like, even though she's like 3 years old, so she's basically like an adult at this point. She's really small for her size. So she's like a kitten almost. She's like halfway between a kitten and a cat. So she's in the middle somewhere. So she's not as big as she should be, but she's not as small as a kitten. So she's just in the middle. So she's a very tiny cat. Look at Missy. Hey Missy, how you doing? Hey, you like being roughly fussed. Hello. It's my cat. You wanna go outside, do you? I'll let me open the window and let you out. Here you go. You go outside? Me? I you just wanna look out the window. That's fine. Let me close the window again. No, yeah, an evolving teenager, definitely. Yeah, she's gone to sit on the windowsill. She's just looking outside now. Like a little cat. Oh, I do love Missy though, and it's just like how we got her. Oh, I still got that on white. Uh, how we got her was my aunts and cousins no longer wanted her anymore, and they were planning to get rid of her. And we just said, you know what, we'll keep her. I said we've got a cat already. We have another cat named Honey. So I was like, we already have a cat, so it's fine. So we'll just take her in. And we've had her since. We've had her for about over a year now. It's been about August last year since we had her. So we've had her for well over a year. She's nice, and she's a little competent cat. As I do, I love Missy. She's like, because I think she was actually supposed to be like the runt of the litter as well. So she was always really small, even when she was a kitten. I do love Missy though. And she always sleeps in this room all the time. She never sleeps anywhere else. It's always in this room. It always has to be like by my lap or by my pillow. Like, because I've got like a space like next to my pillow where it's just like the mattress, and she just sleeps there. She don't sleep anywhere else. Or sometimes on the floor, so I do accidentally kick her sometimes by accident. Because she always sleeps like right under the bed. Like, so sometimes when I do put my feet on the floor, I accidentally hit the cat by accident. I was like, oh, sorry, cat. This is only a tap, though. It's not like a. Yeah. Well, it's her own fault for sitting like right by my feet, but like, you know. A lot of times I actually forget that she's even there sometimes. So sometimes I actually have to look on the floor before I stand up. Just, you know. But she's fine, though. She's just sitting on the windowsill now, just like looking outside. She doesn't want to go outside, she just wants to look outside. So, what are you looking at, Missy? You're looking at trees. Are you looking for birds again? She always does that. She always looks for birds and mice. She always comes back home with a mouse in her mouth all the time. It's like, goddamn cat, I'm not hungry, but thanks for the offer. That's what the reasons why cats do it for, because like it's like a gift kind of thing. He says, "Oh, like you look hungry. Let me go and get you something to eat." Basically, that's why cats do it. She's like, yeah, like I know, it's just like I'm not hungry, but thanks for the offer. Yeah, it's just like I like Missy's just like really sweet. I don't know why they had to get rid of her though, for 'cause she's genuinely like a really sweet cat. She's like really sweet. She's been sweet since the day we had her, so and she's adapted to living here like really quickly as well compared to her old place. Like, yeah, she's meant to be living here. You look weak and feeble. This human looks weak. I give it food. Food, water, shelter, even though he owns all that already. We'll just give him the food. The thing is though, she meows so loudly when she has a mouse. Like, her meows are like so quiet, but when she has wait, like when she has a mouse like outside my room, because always I have to have my window open when I go to sleep because it gets so hot and humid in this room that like it sometimes gets really unbearable to sleep. But what happens is when she meows outside my room, like normally her meows are really quiet, but when she has a mouse, it's really loud. Like that's how you can always tell like it's like what Missy if Missy's got one or not. She just meows really goddamn loudly outside my room. It's just it just gets it does get annoying sometimes though, but like you know, and then I just have to walk downstairs like 2 o'clock in the morning, it's pitch black, and then just like open the back door. It's like The responsibilities of having a cat and being an adult at the same time. Hi, Missy. Hey. Oh, hello, Missy. Yeah, she definitely wants to rule the world. Honey's like the opposite. Okay, yeah, she wants to go outside my... I offered you to go outside my goddamn window, and yet you want to go downstairs. Hang on, let me go and open the door. You can't make up your mind. There you go. There you go. She's now out of the room. Oh. Sit back down again. Let's say Honey, though, is the complete opposite to Missy in every single way. It's really weird. Missy hates being picked up. Honey loves being picked up. Missy, always, hunts for mice and stuff like that. Honey doesn't. The complete reversals. It's so weird. Honey loves sleeping downstairs. Missy loves sleeping in my room upstairs. It's weird. Really weird. I never picked Act 1s for these themes. Honey is white with a heart-shaped pattern on her side. So she's like a black, white and gold cat. And she actually has a heart shape on her side. It's really cool. So she's old. She is 10? I think she's really old. She's fat. She's old. And she has she has like a heart-shaped pattern on her side. And I actually have a photo of her when we first brought her, when she was just a tiny kitten. Because I did see that whilst I was looking for my screenshots. And we actually had a photo of her the day we had her. And it was taken on my DS as well. And I actually transferred it to my computer. I was like, ooh. It's great. I have to see when that photo was taken though. So that means I can judge how old she is. Oh, I'm gonna go and find it really quick, hang on. Hang on a second, let me go and find it. Yeah, she is a chonky cat. We call her bread loaf. Because when she sits down, she literally looks like a loaf of bread, so we call her bread loaf. So that's her nickname. Her nickname's Bread. Oh, here it is. Let me look at the properties on that so I can see how old it is. Apparently it was taken September of 2016, but I don't know how old that actually is. But I'm gonna put it on here. But she's not 4. She's definitely not 4 years old. This is her. Let me just make this bigger so you can see it. It was taken on my DS, so it's really fuzzy. But that's the day we had her. That is, when she was just a super tiny kitten. And that was back when we at our old place we used to live, as well. So got the little DS in the corner. You got the old Sky remotes that don't no longer look like that anymore. And she's got a little kitten, little kitten. Honey's always been there for us, even when we moved out. You know what I mean? It took her forever to get used to living where we are now, though. Wow. Actually, I'm gonna look through my things. I'm gonna see if I still got the old thing from earlier. Hang on, oh, I just burped. Then that was bad. So the reason why I always burp for is because I've got heartburn. I always suffer from bad heartburn. It's it does get really annoying though. Let me quickly scroll through here. I want to see if I can find it or not. No, it's not there. Ah, never mind. I thought I found it, but I never did. Ugh. Nah, it's not on there at all. Damn it. Yeah. I still have, yeah, the old Sky remotes. Yeah, we don't use Sky anymore. We use my Virgin Media because the download speeds are a bit better on there, even though it isn't the most perfect thing in the world. But like, we tend to use that. The only problem I have with this room, surprisingly that it hasn't happened yet, is my internet connection is really shoddy up in this room. So I'm actually super surprised so far, and I'm probably going to be jinxing myself in any second at this point, that my internet connection just goes off by itself. And I think that's something to do with the computer and not really so much the internet. But like, it's always been like that, even with old Virgin Media stuffs. So I don't know if that's something to do with the computer or not, or how the computer's connected to the internet anyway. So, but it always goes off whenever I have Chrome or Opera open. Anything else, it doesn't. It's really weird. So I'll probably have to like empty out like the files for them and see like how that if that works or not. Yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Beep. There you go. Just try sorting something out. Sort something out really quick. Here you go. But like, I actually really enjoy living here though. Even though I've lived here for about 3 years, I feels like I barely have any memories from the old house, which is really weird. Because honestly, like, the old house was so decrepit. And it was always like a really weird place to live because it never felt like a home. Even though I lived there my whole life, it never felt like a home. This feels like a home though, but the old place never felt like a home at all. It's really weird. It's really, really odd. It's coming along nicely. It's like it's very, very close to being sorted and finished out, and then we can splat some colours on that bad boy. But yes! Splat some good old-fashioned colours on that boy. It's most like I swear to God, most of this playlist is like Sonic songs and like Jet Set Radio songs. That's about it. So it's like yes, it's all the songs. Man, I'm hungry. I say like I'm hungry right now, but I don't want anything to eat. And the only reason why that is because I don't want to be having more heartburn again. It always happens. Always happens. When I eat, usually first thing in the morning, I get insane amount of heartburn. So, what tablet do I own? I own something called an XP Pen Artist 12. It's really cheap. It's really cheap. It's like 200 quid. It's very cheap for a tablet. I had it for, well, it was meant to be for Christmas last year, but I got it a month early. So, because I had to decide between that and an easel kind of thing for drawing. And I just said tablet. Yeah, like I said, Artist 12. Artist 12 is really good because it's like 200 quid. It's very, very cheap, and it's really good. I would highly recommend anyone who's wanting to get into digital arts to get it, personally. And I'm not sponsored by XP Pen in any way, shape or form, but, you know, if they want to, then go ahead. But, like, I highly recommend people you have it, though. Yeah, like, honestly, like, my computer isn't, like, good. As I said, it's about 8 years old, but I've been modifying it for years, like adding like new components and stuff to it. So it's old and new at the same time. It's odd. It's immoderate, as I'd call it. It's very immoderate, so it's not old, not new. It's just in the middle. but I just generally do like generally. I probably need to get a new one in the next couple of years though, because I think that's going to end up dying at some point in the next couple of years. I can see it happening, but like, oh, I will. Probably might try and get one next year if possible. Like, yes, and just keep some of the components from the new one. Yeah, but it said like you still got like an iPad with an Apple Pencil. It's still good though. Because I've always wanted to have like a drawing tablet. Because when I was at university, I had a Wacom tablet, which I found so difficult to use. I found it really difficult to use. Because it's one of those tablets where like because my tablet, because it's a monitor, right? So I can see what I'm doing like as I'm drawing it. But when I had my Wacom tablet, I couldn't see where anything was. I couldn't see where my hand movement was or anything. So basically, it was kind of like half blind drawing. So I was just like, So basically, if I looked at my actual like Streamlabs at the moment, and tried drawing something, that was roughly how I used to draw like with the Wacom tablet. So it was always something like that. And I couldn't really see anything at all that I was doing. And I really hate them type of tablets because when I said to my mom, oh, like I want like a new tablet, but like one that has a monitor built into it, so it would work. Because I said that would benefit me like a lot, and it has clearly, but like, I said it would benefit a lot more because I could actually see what the heck I'm doing, which is more useful. Oh man, I think my nose just cracked then. Ow. Oh man. Oh, I hope my nose will start bleeding now. Freaking hell. It does that sometimes. It's just like I've got a really bad like vein in my nose that bursts sometimes. So literally, this is turning into one giant anime at the moment. Oh man. Luckily, it's not bleeding, so that's fine. Ah. It does that sometimes. Like if I get, I think my body's in generally too pressure sensitive sometimes, like or altitude sensitive. So I can generally like crack like it cracks itself. I don't crack it like how you can just crack your fingers at will. Like with me, like it's like my nose because my ears. I know it's gonna sound like really gross, but what happens is the vein wiggles and it cracks it. Because I have like a really bad vein in that part of my head, which is, as some people know, it's a very crucial vein. So it does that. So sometimes, if I'm under extreme, like a lot of stress, my nose will end up bleeding automatically. Because if my blood pressure is too high, or anything like that, it bleeds. So literally, I am an anime character at this point. So if when anime characters like noses just bleed at the sight of like boobs or something, that's literally me. That is literally me. This is slowly turning into one giant anime now. We've got what's it like the hentai Harems from school, and now like constant nosebleeds. It's literally an anime at this point. It's all coming together. Master Hiroshi, yes. I need to be bold. I need to be all bold. I need to have no hair. I say like speaking of hair though, like I used to have really long hair when I was at school. Oh, when I was at school and college, I had like really long hair. Like it was like longest I ever had it was probably round about like lower shoulder blade levels. So it was like fairly long. I always used to have it like tied back, like in like a ponytail, like a low hanging ponytail, not like a high hanging one, but like a low hanging ponytail. So it's all like away from my face. So I was like, yes. It's like, and I ended up shaving my head. Mainly because like it was a funeral that was coming up, and just like, I'm gonna just pay a little bit of extra respect and like literally, I was just pay a little bit of extra respect and just like shave it and like stylize it a bit more. Just good, it's just fine. I've had it short mostly since then. It's not short. It's like at the most grade 6, at the longest probably about like a foot. That's rookie height. Yes. I say my friends. So most of my friends I know that are from school. My friends from school nowadays they have such long hair, and they're even longer than what I used to have. And I was like, God damn. I was like, damn, freaking hell. But I say, but when I move out, I don't know when that's gonna be. When I do move out, my I am probably gonna grow my hair long again. Oh, so you're not allowed to have it cut? That's interesting. Like I know with some like religions it was like that, but I never knew that some religions weren't allowed. You aren't allowed to have your hair cut like a certain length. That's new to me. That is. It's really new to me. So even I learned things every day. I say I probably might have my hair long again. As I was discussing it to all of my like friends at school who also happen to be part of the Harlem. Uh, um, she said to me about like having my hair dyed purple, like a deep purple. I was like, yes. I was like, yes. I would love to have it dyed at some point, like grow long, dye it, dip dye it, or something like that. I'd love that. The only reason why I wouldn't have my hair fully dyed is because after like maybe like 3 weeks, it would look really weird. So like I'll end up having like brown patches like near the roots, and it wouldn't look really good. I would have it dip dyed though. I'd be like, yes, the ultimate hair. I say, 'cause I remember like at school, or if it's either at school or college, how I wanted my hair. If you've ever seen the anime Pantene Stocking, you know Nisox's hair, how it's all like puffed. Well, it's like in a ponytail, but the ponytail's kind of like a little stick, and it's like a giant poof at the end instead of it going down. I wanted it like that. Like, but it was all blue. Actually, if I can find the picture of the character, I'm gonna open up Oprah really quick. I'm gonna find a picture of the character. Hang on. And so this is pretty much how I wanted my hair for like a couple of years. Let me wait for it's Chrome open. There we go. It's open. Hang on. I'm gonna type in the character on here. It's from an anime. It's called the Pantene Stocking with Garter Belt. And it's exactly what it sounds like. It's exactly what it sounds like. So God, I remember having like a stick at the stick of it, but that's probably just a horn. But that's pretty much how yeah, I'm using that image because that image is really accurate. Accurate. Accurate hair. Here you go. Here it is. This is how I've always wanted to have my hair, like at college. Like that. It's just like, it's like swooped to the one side, but like a poof, giant poof ponytail at the back. That's how I've always wanted it for some odd reason. And then have it like dip dyed purple, so it would be like, so imagine that it would be like brown, but the ends would be like purple. That's probably how I would have it dyed. And let's send an email. Yep, that's a scam. Posing as Amazon. You can't fool me, bad boy. You can't fool me on that. That's how I want my hair, though. At some point. Hello, Missy. Don't crash your stream. Oh my god. Yes. I for sure don't crash my stream. But that's how I would dye it, though. I would have it like that, where it's just like... It's just... like that, but brown with dip dyed purple. That's how I'd do it, though. It's like, it's really good. I would love it to have it like that, though. This is sad, though, because, like, my parents hated me having long hair, but my friends absolutely loved it with long hair. Because my parents always kept saying to me, oh, it doesn't suit you that well. But all my friends that I ever known, not a single one of my friends ever said it didn't suit me at all. So it was always my parents. I think my parents just never liked me having long hair to begin with, to be honest. Which is fair enough. But, like, when I move out, I get to do what I want, so... long hair all the way. The thing is, though, like, my hair is kind of like that now, like, the fringe is kind of like that, because it always pushes itself to the one side like that, so... They do really. They do. They just like, they like to play around quite a lot. They do. My parents do like me. Yeah, honestly, if they didn't like me, they would have kicked me out, but, you know what I mean? But, like... yeah. Well, they do. They like me. It's just my dad who technically doesn't, but, like, my mom's fine. Well, that's just like, that's another story for another day, why I don't like my dad. That's another story for another day. But, like... It's like, you know, parents. My dog's barking downstairs. It's like, shut up, doggo! And, like, my dog, like, is so annoying a lot of times, though, man. Just barks at, like, for nothing, like, at all. And you just look at him like, what the fuck are you doing? It's nearly done. It's just I need to like add like all the little details in it, and then I think that'd be about done the linear work. I have two. I have two dogs. I have pets wise. There's about 6 pets in the house. There's two cats, 2 dogs, a snake, a hamster. You know, a snake, hamster, 2 dogs, 2 cats. Yeah, that's 6. I have to remember what friggin' amount they had, but yeah, that is 6. Yeah, because like Max, who was barking, he is a mix between a border collie and an American bulldog, whilst Safi, who's basically just a Staffordshire bull terrier, who is the most adorable dog ever and wouldn't harm a fly at all. Like she's generally like a really sweet dog. She's like 15 years old, but like she always acts like she's 2. Like, she always like runs around and like chases her foot and stuff like that. It's quite funny actually. she's like a 2-year-old dog trapped in a 15-year-old dog's body. It's quite funny. It's quite funny. Always chases her foot around. It's quite hilarious. But the snake though, I own a corn snake because I had him since I finished school. It's basically as a reward for, like, finishing school, basically. And a family friend, it was given to me by a family friend. Which I don't even know if they're still in contact with anymore, but you know what I mean? But, like... yeah, like, he's a little corn snake. His name's Bobby, because, like, I didn't know what gender it was, so I was like, okay. We're just gonna have to try and think of the most gender-neutral name possible to call them. And so I just named him Bobby, for like no reason. Let's call him Bobby. Just it's spelled as B-O-B-I, not B-O-B-Y. So it's just B-O-B-B-I. That's how you spell Bobby. I don't know why. Little Bobby Snake. He's like old now. He's like, oh, he's about like 8 years old, something like that now. He's like in his midlife now at the moment, so he's doing good. And the hamster is my sister's hamster, because my sister loves hamsters, so that's just that. 6 major pets. I like them. Maxie, even though Maxie's like really annoying a lot of the times. You know, he's even though he's a sweet dog, he is annoying. Annoyingly sweet, to be more accurate. 6 majors. Have -2. Majors and minors. This pet's a minor. I'm like, what? Oh my god! Like, I think Max he's about the same age as Bobby, because like we had him after one of our dogs. Unfortunately, died of cancer. Unfortunately, so we had him like. My mom was like really grief stricken, like so much because of it, and we got Max because of that. Because my aunt, I think it's my aunt or cousin, I can't really remember which it is, but my aunt or cousin so happened to have a new litter of puppies from her dogs, so we had one of them. So, and the rest is history then. Oh, it's nice and it's bright outside now. I can actually turn off my LEDs. So it's just gone all sunny outside where I am. So there's some little clouds in the skies, and that's about it. Yeah. Yeah, so just talk to my mum for like really quick. Yeah, but the government is like, it's definitely controlling the weather though, the government. It just goes like from really like sunny to being really rainy all the time. I don't know what it is here, but Jesus. I know the stereotype is like, oh, it's always raining here, but it's never really raining, it's always just cloudy. But like, it's never usually like this sunny, especially like during the autumn. It's like, why is it so sunny? Look at all that sun. So, okay, so that's always like the stereotype, isn't it, for the British weather? It's always like gloomy and rainy and stuff like that. And like some places it is, but not everywhere. It's like, you know, it's like I had to explain that to like one of my friends like from who lives in Ohio, that like it's never really usually raining. The weather's only ever really horrible like during like the winter period, and that's about it. And maybe the spring period as well. That's the only times it's ever really horrible. But that's about it. In Scotland, it rains sideways. Like literally, like, the clouds are like forming in the middle of the ocean somewhere, and it's like raining like defies gravity entirely. Like it's raining. It's raining upwards. Somehow raining upwards. Oh my god. I've never been to Scotland though. I've been to Wales, but I've never been to Scotland. I used to go to Wales a lot as a kid. Like during the summer. Like a lot. Like there is this little place we used to go to, which is just a little bit north of Aberystwyth. It's like a really nice little place. It's called Tywyn, which I think is spelled Tywyn. And we used to go there a lot during the summer as a kid. I think I actually went to Wales like last year. Like it was August of last year. That's the last time I actually went down. I don't know if I put that on my Instagram or not last year. Hang on, let me have a check. Have a look. Let me just like open up my Instagram on my phone really quick. With the internet connection that's so shoddy, it's unbelievable. Hang on, let me hold my. There we go. I had to hold my phone up into the sky because it just doesn't want to work. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah, it's TWYWN. TYWYN. Yeah, thought so. That's where we used to hang around a lot as a kid. It was on It was August 9th, or it was on August 11th. Yeah, August 10th. That was not 11th, not 9th. It was a nice place though. the wrong way on the motorway. Oh my god. I wouldn't imagine that. Like, we've actually have been lost on the way to like where we went to. It happened like last year, actually. A matter of fact, because we went with my dad. Me and my sister did because obviously we wanted to go back there because it was been roughly about 10 years since we last went. So it's like, yeah, we'd go again. We'll definitely do it. And what happened was, is he went the wrong way, but he went the wrong way on purpose, which is a bit weird. But like, if he would have stuck, because instead of going up, we went down. So the down path took a lot longer than the upper path. But he just decided to take the down path anyway because why not? I think. It's just weird. It was really weird. So we had to use like Google Maps in the end because we ended up in the middle of like a farm, like a farming estate. And I was like, I don't remember this. I do not remember half these farms. And my memory is sometimes really good when it comes to geography, so like, I don't remember half these farms. That's the one thing with me though, my geography skills, surprisingly, my memory when it comes to locations is really good. Like, I remember this one time we went to Toy Zoo with my nan, and she got lost on the way back, and I pretty much pointed out the whole way back. Like, not using GPS, not using Google Maps or anything. I just remembered the whole way back, and that was it. All because like I knew or because I just went there. That's how good my geography skills are when it comes to like locations. It's great. My memory is bad everywhere else, but really good when it comes to like remembering where things are. I think I get that a lot from my mom. Like I remember where things were last placed or last were, but I don't remember when it's been moved. As soon as something's moved, I'm like, where the fuck is it? Because I remember saying to my nan, I said I'm 100% sure we continue down that motorway. Because I remember because like it wasn't so much like the memory of it. It was like I remember like how long it took. Because for some reason, my perception of time is really freaking great. I don't know how, but like I remember saying like we needed to continue down the motorway a little bit longer because when we turned off, I remember because it was like too short. I was like, oh, we need to to continue on a little bit more, I think, and we did, and we ended up finding the whole way back from there. I think that's mostly it. It's my perception of time mixed with like geography skills is somehow really good and just works so well together. I just remember everything when it comes to like pathfinding and locate pathfinding. I sound like an NPC now. My pathfinding's really good. Went to Rome on a school trip and got lost and led the way because oh, that's good. That one times when video games are actually useful. When people say, "Oh, video games aren't good for you," and I'm just like, and then we're just like, "Yeah, I know my entire way around Rome because I played it on Assassin's Creed." That pretty much sums up the whole thing. It's like where I live, I know where everything is where I live because my memory is just that good. Just like yes, like my memory is bad everywhere else, but except for geography, I don't know why. My memory's just really good with that, and my dreams, I can remember my dreams pretty solidly actually, which is really weird. But like everything else, I can't. It's odd. It's just like my brain just like you need to like know where you are at all fucking times. So remember that. Remember that. Catalog it somewhere, and you'll use it for later. It reminds me of that meme. That was it that Mickey Mouse meme? This is a surprising tool that will help us later. He's like, why is my memory so good at geography and timing? This is a helpful tool that helps us later. Pretty much sums it all up. Remember all the thousands of dreams. Not all. I was gonna say I wouldn't remember all my dreams, but I do remember the most recent dreams because I think in total you're supposed to you dream technically 3 times a night, technically. But I remember the last one. I don't remember the ones beforehand. It's like uh, when I wake up, like my memory, I can still remember them, so I tend to like jot them down sometimes. So sometimes you'll see like a little journal that has like a little date next to it. It says like tonight, last night's dream, I got ate by something, something like that. But the dream that I remember the most, which is really bizarre, it was almost like a Silent Hill situation. And this dream keeps reoccurring constantly, and I don't know why it does that. But like, it's from a place that I remember from my childhood, but it's all grey. It's like not colourless, but like everything around it is colourless. So it's like a town square. That's what it is. It's a town square, but everything outside of the square does not exist. It just goes into grey. But I remember everything that happens in the square. Like it's like a so say like if I'm gonna make like a little image, it's like a town square. So just say that this is like the town, for example. I know it's gonna be a really bad drawing of the town, but that's the town square. Remember there being fences around the front like that led off to like there. I know this is really bad, but look, there's like an entrance here that led somewhere. I don't know where that led off to because I never actually walked down that entrance before. I remember there being like a shop here. I remember there being a game shop here. I remember there being a Chinese takeout here. I think this here was like a post office that went off down that direction. But everything outside of that was grey and didn't exist. So even though there was a road here, like right in front, there was like a road that turned off down like that. Everything beyond that point didn't exist. It was just grey. And everything beyond there didn't exist. Everything beyond here, that way, didn't exist. Everything beyond that way didn't exist. Everything beyond here didn't exist. It was really weird. And I remember walking into the game store, so it's that one, so I can recognise it again. But walking into the game store, there was a thing that led out from the back. There was like a back end to the store. It went off like into like a library of something really weird. It was like a library, and then when I exited the library, it was like a town. That was like it almost looked like an American style town where it was like the roads just split in two and everyone was going in the same direction on the road, so it felt really weird and out of place. But like I remember that sort of stuff. It's really weird. I need to do some actual drawings of that though. I should do some actual drawings. I got a picture of the cat in the corner. Got like I should definitely draw those. to see stuff that I would see next week, like something in a movie or an actual thing. Oh, pardon me. That's weird. I have moments like that. Like I just dream. I just like dreaming the most randomest things, and I just come out with it as well. But that dream that I had, that always keeps coming up. Always keeps coming up. It's like nothing outside it exists except outside that park bit. But the thing is though, I remember like the rooms I walked past in the library as well. It's weird. I'm gonna actually try and see if I can get a doodle of that at some point, like a little sketch of it done at some point. I think that would be really good. Be like, oh my god, he's got weird dreams. Holy shit. You know what I mean? So I just have odd dreams. I say like I don't know if I've where that dream journal is though, but I remember like used to writing that for like one of my school projects as well, like just drawing up as things I dreamt. And I think that was one of my university projects as well. I drew it in a diary in the end, but like I don't have the diary anymore, unfortunately, because it came with some really nice doodles. It came with some really good doodles, and some of the doodles are actually on my Instagram page. Let me have a look. It should be all at the bottom because like I made my Instagram page when I started uni, so that was about like coming up 4 years ago. Let me scroll down. Yeah, they're all in like a tiny book. I named the tiny book "Tiny Dreams for Large People." I don't know why. I just named it that. And everything that happened, everything in that tiny book, all happened in my dream at one point. It's really weird. They have little anime characters in there as well. Ah, there you go. Yeah, there's a picture of it. Yeah, that I did do a doodle of it. At the game thing in the corner, there was like a hexagonal. There was a hexagonal like piece in the middle of the square, and there was a store behind. Yeah, that was it. That's weird. That's really weird. Yeah, we've got like stuff like there, like RG races. We've got one called Rat Mutation. Got one of like UFOs and cityscapes. I always dream of cityscapes. I do as well, honestly. I get like a lot of weird ideas from like lucid dreaming. Like a lot. I always think that's one of the best ways to get ideas though. Lucid dreaming. I'm just looking through it at the moment. I was looking at some like the little notes, like little speech bubbles that some of the characters are saying. There's one that says there's like a screaming like zombie saying like why am I mad? And there's a character like next to it saying probably because you look scary. I need to like make these I need to like do more of those because I enjoyed them. I've really enjoyed them. Oh my god, that's another one. They stole my fucking head. I'm sorry, man. And it's just like a character with like a mechanical head, like pointing at itself, like they stole my fucking heads. And it's like a picture of me, like a real picture of me, just saying sorry, man, with like some badges on my jacket. And I actually did do like a coloured remake of that at one point, but like I want to remake some of these, or at least do another one. I want to do like an ideas book of a lucid dreaming. I'll have to do that at one point. When the quarantine's over in the next, like, what is it, 2 weeks? 2 weeks, is it? Just like, we're on the 2nd, innit? Or the 3rd, so yeah, it's about, like, a week and a half away. I'm gonna get, like, I'm gonna go out and get myself a new book, and I'm actually gonna do that. I'm just gonna just draw some, like, weird lucid dreaming sort of stuff in it. And just name it something like that, like, large book for small dreamers. Just like a reverse of that. A large book for small dreamers. And then see how that turns out. That would be really good. I'd imagine that being really good. So my dreams are really freaking weird and crazy. So a lot of like dreams, like different dreams, like mech suits and stuff like that. There's some pieces on here that on my hard drive that is actually based on. Have you eaten anything? No, I haven't. I have not eaten anything yet. Well, I had something to eat before the stream, but that was about it. But like, I'm not well, I'm not hungry at the moment because it's just like, I don't tend to eat. Try to not to eat before stream because I generally get really bad heartburn during the stream, and it's not nice. The heartburn's gone now, but like, luckily I do tend to get really bad heartburn problems. And I'm like, that's not right. So I'll probably have to get that tested out at some point when this whole thing's over. Make sure it's not anything dietary or something wrong with me. You know what I mean? It's like, you can't have this. It's too much of this. It's too much saturation. No. I don't eat. I don't eat. I barely sleep anyway. The dreams that I'd remember, like, I just remember them really weirdly. Yeah, but like, I have this weird like thing for like dreams. So it's just like, I like dreaming a lot, and a lot of stuff I do remember from my dreams. It's like, I'm definitely gonna be doing that when the quarantine's over. I'll just buy myself a book. I'm gonna be like just jotting them down. Like, look at all these dreams. They ruined my dream journal. I did not. Mr. Electric, send him to the principal's office and have him expelled. Oh god. Scott, was it Sharkboy and Lava Girl? God damn, I remember watching that as a kid. Freaking hell. It's like, Jesus, like that film, man. That is one weird acid trip of a film. I reckon that it's meant to be because it's dreams. It was like really cool. But a lot of my ideas do come from my dreams though. I've got many like different design ideas on here that are actually from dreams. I just like do a little sketch of them and just like, yeah, let's just doodle them. There's not a streamer I watch who thinks dreams are okay. Well, that's weird. I like, honestly, like, dreaming is like some of the best things you can, like, the human brain can really do. Like, just imagine things, like, out of concept like that. With my stuff, like, it's all just like random things. Some dreams that keep repeating over and over and over again. Like that one with the square, for example. Like, I tend to dream about that sometimes. But I don't know why I'd keep doing that for. It's like, let's just repeat the same dream, almost, again. So I remember the first time it repeated, and I swear to God, right, when I went into the game store, the guy who was running it, I swear to God, he said, "Oh, welcome back again." I swear to God, that's what he said. And it's like, so I've definitely been here before. That's strange. It's like, it's just playing itself. It's weird. So my brain knows it exists. It ain't telling me that it exists. It's weird. Welcome back again. Welcome to the Krusty Krab. May I take your order? Like, goddamn, it's real. The Krabby Patty secret formula is real. My dreams are just about as loopy as I am. So comes first served, I suppose. Well, it's not too bad. Oh, look at that. Stardust Speedway. I'm pretty sure this is Stardust Speedway. So if I don't remember it, I'm going to be like really disappointed. Which one is it? Hang on. Oh, it's Quartz Quadrant Present. That's not Stardust Speedway. That's freaking Quartz Quadrant Present. God damn it. How can I get confused between Stardust Speedway and freaking Quartz Quadrant Present? They're both different songs. How am I this dumb and how am I this clever and this dumb at the same time? I'm just really weird like that. I can be clever and dumb at the same time. I don't know how that works. I've just always been like that. He's got the teeth in though. It's coming together really nicely. I just need to like finish off with the IPs and like do some of the details around the headphones and stuff. And I think that'll be about done with the doodling bit. Honestly, I don't think dreams are okay, personally. Like, it's just a lot of like ideas came from dreams. Like the sewing machine. The sewing machine came from a dream. Maybe it's not. The idea for a sewing machine literally came from a dream. I could literally look up inventions as well. Like inventions of like that would came from dreams. So that'd be pretty interesting. See like what sort of stuff people came up in their dreams. Well, I do remember though, there was one person who dreamed of having a robot that would help people. He built the robot, and the robot killed him. That actually happened. I'm not joking. That robot actually ended up killing him. So I can see what he means when he said it's a curse. It was made of like pulleys and stuff like that, and it's just really weird. And apparently the pulleys got wrapped around his neck, and it killed him. So I was like, yes. Okay. It was something along the lines of that. I wasn't sure if it was a robot or not, but I'm pretty sure it was something to do with pulleys. Look at it. It's coming along really nicely. I'll probably make that a bit thinner, instead of it being super thick. Let's have a look at all the cursed art images. Oh my god. Look at all this curse. But on like Instagram and that, I always follow like cursed images, sort of like pages, and I just look at them and I was like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Yeah, it's just like all these like cursed images. And it's like the Sega. I'm just looking at the Sega store as well, because someone's been posting about Sega store recently. But the Sega UK store has barely anything in it that's good. Why is it always the American stores always do so well, and then the UK store barely has anything at all? Why? Like, it shouldn't be working like this. I love this. I love the Jet Set Radio soundtrack so much, though, man. It's one of my favorite like OSTs in any gaming, really. Because it just reminds me a lot as a kid. Because this is the sort of stuff that used to go around school, stuff like punk rock stuff, like this. This always brings me back to my childhood whenever I listen to like this sort of soundtrack. It's either that or Pendulum. You know what I mean? That's a bit too thick. Thin that boy down. And also it's a bit too long as well. I'm gonna shorten it and then just like fray it off at the end. Look at it. Look at that mad boy. Yeah, here we go. Station Square. I can't think about Station Square without thinking the announcements for it. This is go like the train to Mystic Ruins will be departing soon. Every time you go into it. Yeah, it's going along nice now. I just need to do like maybe the handlebars for like the headphones, and I think that would be about it. I think. It's going along really nicely though. I think the head could be a bit. I think the head could be a bit smoother though, not like super lumpy like that at the top. I'm gonna sort that out. I'm gonna erase that bit really quick. I'm gonna try and sort that out. Yeah, that's a bit better. I'm gonna like fix this bit here. How to fix artwork 101, just don't. Just moving that out a little bit. Yeah. Let's see. Look, you had to look at the chat then. I was like, hang on. Hang on a second. That looks a bit better. I'll continue that going down the head. Yeah, that's cool. I think the top is a bit too thick though. I'm really. This is how judgmental I am of my own work. This top part looks a bit too thick, I think. So I'm always like that though, when it comes to artwork. I'm too judgmental with my own artwork. It's too thick. Would you like it thick or extra thick? Yeah, that's a bit better. It's a bit thinned down. Yeah, self-hate. Man, I don't like how thick this line is. I did a bad job. I always used to be like that for years with my artwork. I think the only to be honest though, like when I look back at my own work, like from like a year or two ago, I just looked at it and I was like, oh. It's like I've improved so much in 2 years, and I look back at work I did in like 2019, 2018, and I'm just like, oh my god, it looks so horrible. I don't have anything from 2018 saved, but I do have stuff from 2019 saved. But I'll probably show those in a little bit, because I'm planning on finishing the stream in maybe about like 20 or so minutes or so, because it's been nearly about 4 hours. So it took me about 4 hours to draw literally half of that. But at least it's done well though. I'll definitely finish this off after the stream though. I'm gonna put this line in here. Just give it a little bit of extra detail on the handlebars. Hang on, let me have a look, see if I can find it. Let me open this up. Hang on. The art drive, as I named it, a scans illustration files. Here it is. My artwork, illustrations, 2019. My 2019 stuff isn't too bad. Honestly, I've got rid of a lot of it, but so this is one I did in 2019, which I have to replace that on the storefront This is one I did in 2019, which looks horrible. Really, really horrible. I'm so glad that, like, you know, everything's improved since, like, 2019. I don't know when exactly in 2019 I did that. Hang on, I'm gonna have a quick look on that. Look at its properties. It was created on June 6th, 2019, so well over a year and a half ago. About a year, was it? Yeah, about over a year. Over a year and a half. Yeah, like, a lot of my older artwork isn't too good. Except for, like, my logo. My logo looks good. Which is, like, this. That's what my logo is. That's a logo I made last year. I'm honestly thinking about replacing that with this. Because this actually Jane looks a little bit better than that. But, like, because it kind of looks more accurate to how I think I look. Even though this one has, like, even though this one is supposed to be a woman. It was originally supposed to be a woman because, like, it was, like, for a shirt that I was printing off for my parents last year because I wanted to test out that process. And this was basically the icon for it. And that ended up just being my natural channel icon for, like, a year and a half. So I was like, okay. But I am planning about replacing it with this, which I think looks a lot better. I just need to, like, really colour this bad boy in, and I think that would be about sorted. But I need to, like, still do all these little nicks and details and stuff in there as well. Well, definitely continue this after the stream though, because, like, I definitely would. I'd love to do this more after the stream. I was thinking about doing more doodling streams again soon, like sooner in the week, because my schedule currently it's Saturdays is gaming, while Sundays is doodling, and I'm planning on splitting the week up a bit. So instead of doing it on Saturdays, I'm gonna be doing it on Fridays, and also adding Tuesday to the list. You know what I mean? So it's be streaming probably will try and stream every Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday. Because, like, you know, it'd be easier. I would love to do it on Monday, but, like, the only problem with that though is I'm gonna be busy Monday because of volunteering work. So for me, like, Tuesday would be the better option. So, you know what I mean? That's what I want to do though. That's what I feel like I need to do. Because, like, yeah, like, you know, like, I feel like that's what I need to do with that. Like, make the stream, because I think, like, just leaving the streams to the weekends just kind of, like, feels like I'm wasting the whole week just to get to the good part. Which sounds like life in general, to be honest. Just wasting the whole week just for the good part of the weekend. You know what I mean? But I want to split it up evenly during the week, so, like, every part of the week is a good part of the week. You know what I mean? So it's not just relegated to just weekends. So, you know, that's what I want to try and do. But I'm planning to change the schedule probably sometime during December. So I'll probably be doing the current schedule for another, like, 2 weeks. Or for another, like, 4 streams, technically. And then that'll be about it. And I'll just, like, change the schedule again. I'll update it, like, on Instagram and Twitter and stuff like that. Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, stuff like that. And YouTube. I'll put it on my YouTube and put it on, like the channel trailer. I need to make a channel trailer for my YouTube though, honestly. That would be the best option. You'd just be like, yes, he streams every Tuesday. No one streams on a Tuesday. Also, it's easier as well because, like, I noticed with the Saturday streams, like, people don't usually come on the Saturday streams at all, especially how early I tend to stream them. If it's Saturday night, and if I had the ability to do it at night time without, you know, having to worry about everyone else, it'd be easier. You know what I mean? That'd be about it. But I'll probably do it, like, during the week. more so during the week. So when people get bored, like at work, they can just tune into it. It'd be easier. And also, it's 3 streams a week. Because I really do look forward to like the streams I do. Because I love streaming. I just generally do love streaming. So like it's something that I genuinely want to do. It's like to help pass the time as well, especially with COVID as well going on. Like I'll definitely be like streaming a lot more often than I used to. So the last time I streamed was about 5 years ago, and that was when I had my gaming channel, that was brand new before I deleted it. And streamed all sorts of stuff like games and stuff like that on that. Never streamed art though because I didn't have the software or the tablets or anything to do that sort of stuff. But now I do. Now I have the software, the software, the hardware, and everything. So I was like, yep, I has it. I can do more Doodle streams. Probably I don't know whether to do like have the Tuesday be a gaming one or the Tuesday be an art one, but I need to decide on that first. I want to see like what people think of it first. If people want to have an art stream on a Tuesday or have a gaming stream on a Tuesday. And then have it so it's like Tuesday and Sunday art whilst Friday is gaming. I'm not sure yet. It depends on what people want. If people want more art streams, I'll put more art streams. If people want more gaming streams, I'll put more gaming streams. Or it could just make Tuesday so like it changes between both. But like I don't know whether that would work. You know what I mean? I'm trying to keep the schedule consistent as much as I possibly can. That'd be good. Be really, really good. Boys. What time is it anyway? Well, 5 to 4. 5 to 4? I mean 10 to 4. Freaking hell, I'm blind. I am blind. Jesus Christ. I know my one eye doesn't really work, but Jesus Christ, I am blind. I almost thought because of a left eye that doesn't really work that well. Yeah, but I say like on Saturday next week though, I am going to be streaming from my PS2 because did your Wi-Fi die? Oh man, that's bad. It's Virgin Media, isn't it? It's always Virgin Media where the Wi-Fi always goddamn dies. I was just explaining that I'm probably thinking about changing the schedule to instead of Friday like Saturdays and Sundays, whether to change it to Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, because I was thinking about spreading it out throughout the whole week. Because I was saying that like it sucks having to wait the whole week for the good bit, because I do generally enjoy streaming, but like there's many points during the week where I'm not doing anything at all. So I was debating whether or not to and not only add a day but expand the stream out so it's more towards the week. So it'd be like Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays instead of just Saturdays and Sundays. So it's more spread out. Which sounds like a good idea, but I'm debating whether or not to actually like have the new Tuesday slot be either a gaming stream or an art stream, because like I want to keep the schedule somewhat consistent. What times? Probably about like the same time as this one. Probably supposed to be like 12 till 4, something like that. But like it depends, because like I would love to do the streams later, like a lot longer and a lot later, but because of living with family, I can't. And especially with everyone like going to bed really early, it makes streaming later in the day a lot more difficult. I've had to explain this to like one of my other friends. Like said, like streaming later would be a lot more difficult. So, from me, for like something like 12 till about 4 is fine for my current schedule. Even for these schedules, it's quite good. I may try, depending on like how things go, I may expand it till from 12 till 5, so it's like an hour longer. But I'm not sure yet. It depends how well like people want it as well. And plus, I usually have my dinner about 5, so you know what I mean. I don't want it to overlap with dinner, if that makes sense, because I don't want to like exit the stream super early, saying, "Oh, I have to have dinner and I have to go." You know, it just wouldn't work. So I'd rather leave like a set time, or like at least beyond a little bit of a set time, if that makes sense. But like, you know what I mean? From like from Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. For like from 12 till 4, which sounds good though. Because I mean that's like at least like what, like 12 hours of content a week. It is like 12 hours of content a week, which is really good though. Man, I wish I got paid to do this though. But like, you know, but like I'd hella enjoy that. But I'm debating whether or not whether to have my Tuesday stream be an art stream or be a gaming stream, because I'm gonna be streaming from a PS2 on Saturday next week. Because I'm keeping the schedule as it is now until December. So for the next like 4 streams, it'll be like the same. But when streaming begins in December, it'll be part of the new schedule. So it'll be Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays from 12 till 4 GMT, which sounds good. It's like a chill. So what's the regular schedule? The regular schedule currently at the moment it's Saturdays and Sundays from 12 till 4. That was the schedule I planned, but the more I kept doing it, the more kind of realised that, oh, maybe I should spread it out during the week, because like because it feels bad that I have to wait like a whole week to get to the good stuff, like kind of like real life where you have to draw on for the whole week and then get to the good stuff at the weekends. You know what I mean? I want to like spread it out during the week as well. So like, you know, because I draw and doodle all the time, and it feels like I'm like not doing anything with that time. You know what I mean? Because I said at the very beginning of the stream, I was doodling this 2 hours before I actually started streaming. So it feels like I'm kind of like wasting time in a weird sense, like when I could be streaming it. You know what I mean? But that's what I want to do. I want to like stream like more of a regular basis. But like, I really want. I just don't know what to do for Tuesdays. I want Tuesdays to be an art stream, but I also want Tuesdays to be a gaming stream. But I'm torn on like what to do for that day at the moment until December. You know what I mean? If people want more art things, I'll do more art things. If people want more gaming things, I'll do more gaming things. Like, I don't mind. Which is usually like about 12 till 4, like that's my usual schedule. I I can't really do it on a Monday because like I'm volunteering on a Monday, so I can't really do that day. You know, it's just like it's for most of the day volunteering. I just really wish I got paid to like doodle like this though, man. You know, I'll probably be like a friggin' millionaire by the end of the week because like I doodle way too goddamn much. It's like, damn it, I like to doodle. Yeah, but like, you know, like I want to get like all this like stuff sorted, all like the stuff sorted. So, but like I would love to stream like later in the day, like the evenings. But like the only problem is though, it's just like it's conflicting with personal stuff as well. Oh, could do that actually, like make like a Insta story Make it interchangeable. Yeah, I'll have to like do that on Instagram. I'll probably type that up after the stream. I'll probably after the stream. So I'll probably end the stream in about maybe like 10 or 15 minutes. So, because it's near close to 4ish anyway. So, but my streams do tend to take a while for it to start up. I eventually didn't start talking on the stream until probably about like 8 past 12. So like, you know, so about probably say like another 10 or 15 minutes. It'll be fine. I tend to go overboard when it comes to like the outros to the streams because I don't know when to shut the fuck up. So, you know what I mean? When it comes to outros to streams. So like, I do tend to go ramble or go on overboard a little bit, which is fine. I don't mind that. I even said on the last stream, like the last Doodle stream that I did, like I don't mind going overboard when it comes to ends. At the ending of streams. But yeah, you know, it's great though. Like I generally do enjoy streaming. I kind of wish I got back into it again sooner. I really wish I did. But like, you know, like I did do like streaming like way back when, like in 2015, like a really long time ago. I still have a bit of remnants from that as well, because I think one of my highlights is from way back when, as well, like from Sonic 3D Blast. So like that's from way back then. I've only just finished the Doodle. The Doodle is pretty much done. I'm just having a look what it looks like on the preview, see if it's not. Some parts where it needs to be a bit thicker, like down here. Sort that out. That circle could have been thickened out a bit. A little blob on the end needs to be thickened. That looks about good. Down here needs to be thickened though. I just saw that. Like, I'm very critical how like I do my work. I'm just like, does this look thick enough? Is this thin enough? These aren't doodles. I was like, they're not doodles. It's like a critical work. It's high art. So I do like to doodle. By doodling, I mean tend to focus on one thing for the whole goddamn streams. Originally, I was planning on doodling 2 things during the stream, but I got so focused into doing this one, it ended up being just being one. You know, because there's a couple of others that I've got in the back that are like work in progress stuff, which I'll probably do during the streams as well. And those will end up being really good. These are doodles. The best doodle. You can't beat a big old doodle. Got all these little doodles. It's so good though. I could try and apply some colour to it before before the stream ends. And usually I apply like orange, blue, something like that. Like 2 colours. Because like there's going to be 2 main elements, so it's going to be like blue. Usually orange. I don't put purple in because like when I put filters on the top, they blend too well. So don't worry, I know you're joking. It's okay. So it'll be like blue. The eyeballs are going to be blue. It's going to be like a solid block of blue. Finally, we've got some colour in the stream. Jesus. All these nice little colours in the streams. It's coming along. Yeah, they tend to be like really purple and greens. I think like the hand, it was originally like a zombie, like the zombie flesh colored green and like brown. But when I applied a filter onto it, it made it like red and orange, and I was like, ooh, that actually looks way better. Like I genuinely like, I just play around with the colours. I sometimes spend way too much time with the colours because I just get, as I said, I get really hypercritical of my own work. So just like, does this colour look right? Does that colour look right? I think this colour could be a different colour. Maybe that colour should have been like it was before. You know what I mean? It just gets, I get really hypercritical with it. And I think that's how come it looks good, because I tend to be way too hypercritical with it. And it's just like, where is all these colours? And I think that's how come the colours turn out so well, because I just get way too critical with myself over them. Just like, eee. I mean, the one that I did, which I think is on the other one actually, it was that one. That one was completely recoloured, like from scratch. Like this originally was a gradient of blue and purple, and that was it. There was like no splat effects on it, no nothing. So when I saw that, like I did that like the beginning of this year actually. It was like in January, like February. And when I looked back on that, I was like, that could do with being improved. And it's just like, that's what it looks like now. This is like the new version. I just got the original scan that I did, thickened the outlines a little bit more, and just did that. But I'm actually planning to add text somewhere down here, like where the signature is. I'm going to add like some text down here, and then may actually end up putting it on the store. So that'll be another thing I'll have to do as well. Because I know Lick is the one that I was doing before. That one's ready to be on the store, which is at the bottom, which is that one. That one's ready, pretty much ready to be put on the store now. That one is. So that one will definitely be on the store after the stream. Definitely will be. Because this one turned out really nicely. Like, yes! This one like was weird when I did this one, because this one was originally like purple and blue, which kind of like how the current one is currently being done at the moment. But like I put so much filters on it, then I changed it all to visible, turned that visible image into a filter, and then it turned out looking like that. And I really liked how it turned out. I was like, ooh. So it just looks really nice, and I genuinely do enjoy that. I don't need to say that because it's just a. There you go. So I don't even need to save that, so that's fine. Yeah, that's how they turn out. It's just like I just spend way too much time on the colouring process. Way too much time on the colouring process. And it's just coming from a guy who never draws in colour at all. I only ever colour digitally. I don't colour traditionally at all in the slightest, because every single one of my scans are all black and white. They have no colour in it at all. So if this was a traditional drawing, this would have been finished. You know what I mean? But this is actually a digital drawing, and I get to add more stuff to it, and it's great. It's absolutely great. Yeah, like colouring is the best part of any stream. Best part of any doodle is the colour. So I want to get at least the base colour done before the stream ends, because like, I'd love to get that bit done, because then that means then I'll know what I'll be doing for like later on in the day. I have a strange thing, I'll probably end up getting this finished by the end of the day, like probably about like 12, 1 o'clock, like I usually do. Because I do stay up like a lot on the nights doing stream, like for example, like that Zombie Ham one. I spent after that stream, when it ended about, I think it ended about 4:15, so probably the same time as this stream. I spent an extra like 5 hours working on it, like after the stream, and then it ended up being like super bright, super orange. Because when I finished it, it was like all drab. Like it was bright still, but like it wasn't as bright as it was now. And I think I still have the original file for it as well, somewhere. Hang on. For the original colour. It's just like, it's just really cool. Let me have a look. Let's see, illustrations, 2019. So the work in progress folder. I have everything organised into folders. Yeah, I've got the original colour. So
this... Oh, hang on, let me put that on top of that layer so it doesn't look off. That was his original colour. This is what it looked like originally. It was like browns and blues with like a dark purple outline and stuff like that. And then it changed into something like super bright orange, pink, and all sorts of stuff, which is this one. So it turned into that eventually in the end, which I like the new one a lot more. It looks way better than the old one, in my opinion, because it's all like always reminds me of like candy and stuff like that, like bright candy colours, and that's what I like about it the most compared to the old one. And just like I like the aesthetic of it a lot more than like the old ones. I tend to do that a lot of the times. I just go back on my old work and I just like redo them. It's like really good, and I definitely do enjoy doing that though. Colouring is always the best part of any doodle. It's all my doodles from when I was a young'un. When I was a young'un, even though it was like 10 years ago. From when I was a young'un, it was like... They're all like black and white. I never used to do colouring at all. Colouring was always my weakest point in terms of art when I was younger. And now, ironically, it's turned into one of my most strongest pieces about my art is the colour. It always proves though, if you keep practicing on something, you'll end up being good at it. So my doodles went from being like really horrifically coloured to being really awesomely coloured in the space of a year. All it just takes is practice, practice, and practice. Just keep practicing and you'll actually be really good at it. That's my knowledge. It's like, I'm just sharing my personal knowledge to everyone. Just getting all this good colour out. Look at that colour. It's all coming along really nicely. And now you're a good example to children. Yes, I can flip-flop between a bad example for people and a good example for people at the same time. I don't know how that works. I've always been like that. It's like, maybe one day I can just say like, look, like, this is a bad example. But then all of a sudden it goes to, oh, this is a good example now. This is how you flirt with people. I don't know. This isn't secondary school. Friggin' hell no. Man, friggin' hell, if I made a comic about my secondary school experiences with PE, friggin' hell. I could see that being like turned wrong in so many ways. Like by the internet. It'd be funny though, because I'll genuinely pretty much be laughing at it. So the soft hands, man, anime. His special trait is having just really soft hands. That's about it. And that's what everyone fascinates over him, about his soft hands. That's just the plot. That is literally just the plot. The plot of the anime. The man has got soft hands, everyone wants some of that pie, and that's about it. The thing is though, I don't want to draw them to look like the people that they're actually based on, so I may like modify their appearances in some way, shape or form. Or like even change them into different creatures, I don't know. You know what I mean? Entirely. Or just like make them look like this, like it's all just... It's just like all like wacky designed looking characters though. Which would be quite cool though, I think. The soft hands quirk. I always have the soft hand quirk. the soft hands of God, I don't know. It always keeps reminding me of goddamn Helltake, I know. Just to seduce everyone with just chocolate pancakes and that's about it. Look, he's got soft hands! It's weird. just go into the pee hall and it's like, look, I made chocolate pancakes, and everyone just goes absolutely nuts. I imagine that would actually be pretty funny. This is the base color, so like it's all like just the base. Oh, wrong color. It ain't orange, that's a blue. Base color for the base card. It's all coming along. You go to PE to get fit and you just get diabetes from PE in general. Yeah. You get insanely flirted on and have diabetes at PE. That sums it all up. I say at that point in time as well, I did actually have long hair as well. At that point, I had really long hair. As I said, to my shoulder level hair. So this is like the old hair, and everyone really likes the hair. So I think that also helped. So I'll probably end up having my main character have long hair, which I think that would be a bit of a quirk. Like, he's got long hair, get him! You can't resist that boy with long hair and soft hands. That's just the character. That's the quirks he has, and everyone just falls for him for like no reason. I should also make the character as well really oblivious to like being flirted on, like how I was. I think that would be funny. Just have stalkers like left and right, and just completely oblivious. I'd imagine that'd be funny. Look at them! Look at them hands! They're soft, giant soft hands. My hands are actually like really freaking big though. They've got giant soft hands. Oh, bad. Stretch. Oh man, I've nearly coloured this in now. Man, I should just design a character like that for tonight. Like just like do like a really quick doodle, and like see how that goes. And then what I'll have to do is I'll have to explain to everyone in the stream next week what the fuck I'm doing. For any like new people who show up on the stream, that'd be pretty funny. I'm making a Harlem. Yeah, like I'm like that. Like when I was really young, like obviously I'll have to age up the characters, obviously for obvious reasons. But like, you know what I mean. But like when I was younger, though, like I didn't understand the concept of flirting at all. I never understood it. So when I was being flirted on in school, I didn't know that they were. So I was just like, that's odd. I even like questioned their behavior. I was like, this is a bit odd, isn't it? But like, but now when I look back on it, I realised they were flirting. I was like, oh my god. I was like, how the fuck did I never know that? I never understood that at all. It's just weird. Yellow, that's really purple. It's like going through the different... Oh, that's weird. Ooh, look at that. Blue and purple. I tend to have like other colours on there as well, so like addition, expulsion, stuff like that. Screen. Screen is just like white and purple. That's all it is. Gamma dark. That doesn't look too good. Difference. Nah, that don't look good either. Big soft hands, man. That'd be interesting. Bitmap just makes everything goddamn dark. Probably just like keep it like that for now. I'll probably work on this a little bit later. I'm gonna put a signature in the corner really quick. So let's do something really quick. There you go. That's about it. A little bit closer to the doodle. Boop. Here you go. So that's it so far. Which is good though. I mean, it took me about 4 hours just to do a little face doodle, but like, yeah, it's like it's coming along really well. Yeah, I draw signatures like that. It's like really fancy signatures because that's how I've learned to draw signatures. Because otherwise you'd see me spending like 20 million years just trying to write my full name out. Just like, it's just like it won't work. So my signatures are always like really quick. That's how I draw them. Always had like, look at this doodle I did today, big doodle. But I want to get this completed like probably tonight, so I may upload it after I've completed it and not wait like a week like I did with the zombie ham one. But like, when this is actually finished, I'll upload it immediately, and I'll upload some of my other ones as well. I'll upload like the lick one though after. That one to there, and then on the store as well, and I'll make like a post about it, saying that hey, look, it's on the store. Go buy a shirt. Buy my merch. I don't ask for much, but buy my merch. Honestly, though, I don't really ask for much, though. To be honest, like, I'm not a person who like asks anyone to do anything, really. To be honest, I just let people do what they want, as long as it doesn't hurt anyone else, of course. But like, you know. That's how I chill and roll with things, really. Right then, what time is it? Oh, it's 20 past 4, so it's pretty good timing that is, though. So I'm probably going to be ending the stream here then, I think. So it's actually been a really good day, though, streaming today, though. I think even better than last week's stream, honestly. Like, it's done really, really, really well. If the product rides up 10, I'm not responsible. That's accurate. That's what it's like with my mask. My mask that I actually got, it's from Redbubble, and it was the mask. Honestly, the mask quality is a bit terrible though. Like, to be honest, I still wear it though, because I mean it has like my thing printed on it. It's of which one is it? It's called Right, which basically it's just like a mouth design. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is. Right, here we go. It was this one. So it was that. I had that. I've got that printed on a mask, which actually looks really cool. It looks really cool though on the mask, but the mask's like quality doesn't like feel or look right. You know what I mean? Pun intended. But like, you know what I mean? But like, it's just that really. It's a top good quality. I say yeah. Like the tops are fairly good quality though. They are fairly good. I mean, I've got some of them in like my cupboard at the moment. I've got 2 of them in my cupboard. So just like testing ones. And they actually came out really good, so I'm happy with that. So at least I know like what quality I need to look for in the illustrations for them to work properly. So at least that's good. They're all like extra 3 extra larges as well. But the cool things for Redbubble though, you can have the designs printed either on the front or the back, but not at the same time, which is a bit stupid in my opinion. But you know what I mean? Redbubble, please do that. Make it so you can print them on front and back at the same time, not one or the other. I really would love that. Because that'd be great. So I would really, really would love that. Let me just zoom this in a bit more because it's a bit small on the screen. There you go. So you can get to see all the little things with it as well. Which is really cool. at Redbubble front and back. Yeah, that's gonna be like our new like trending thing at Redbubble, front and back.
Oh man, I say like I honestly I really did enjoy this stream though today because honestly I think today's stream has been better than last week's stream, so I'm definitely gonna be streaming doing art stuff on a Sunday for definite. That's something I'm definitely doing, art stuff on a Sunday. So that's definitely gonna be a permanent schedule fixture. So it's really good. I think I should do that for Tuesday though. I'll probably put up a poll like right after the stream on my Instagram about like for about Tuesday whether to make it an art one or a gaming one. So I'll do that. Actually, I'll do that now. Actually, before the stream ends, so people know I've done it live as well. Let's see. So plus, no, not plus. Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna put the picture of the doodle. It looks way brighter on the phone though. Freaking hell. I forget how you make polls of this thing. Hang on. Polls. Oh, here we go. Sticker. It's a sticker. So should. Hang on. So I put should at Albratronic on Insta. Yep. That's my Instagram _Albratronic_. So that's my my stream. But should I do gaming stream? Should I do gaming or doodle streams on Tuesday? On Tuesdays, because like, but yes, so I'm gonna put art on the one and gaming in the other. Okay, so instead of doodle, put art, so basically people don't get too confused. I'm gonna put that at the bottom. I'm gonna put it on the top, so I'm making a adjustment. I'm gonna call it an adjustment, but I can't spell the word adjustment because I am stupid at spelling. I'm gonna do this speech thing. Adjustment. Just meant. Friggin' hell. I cannot spell for the life of me, I swear to god. Adjustment. That's not how you spell adjustment. I swear to god. I know I may be bad at spelling, but I can't. That is not how you spell the word adjustment. I swear to god. Aha, here we go. I just use the power of freaking Google. Here we go. Adjustment. Yeah, I can't. For someone who's 24, I cannot spell it for the life of me. So I'll make an adjustment to the streaming schedule in December. And it's going. So it's going to be. So on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. I'll put the top so you can see it. Here you go. I'll put that at the bottom. So it's same time. 12 till 4, even though it's well past 4 at the moment. It's like nearly half 4 till 12 4 GMT. Put same place. Twitch. but I do I'll probably put I do not know because it's more formal. I do not know what to do for the Tuesdays. Here you go. Okay, I'm now uploading that. Here we go. Boom. Done. Sorted. Could have said change. Yeah, like, you know, like, I would say, like, I would always say, like, an adjustment, because, like, it's fancier. I would say it's fancier. In quotation marks. In quotes, fancier. Because I don't know, personally. I see, like, how it... See if it does any well. Let's see. Yeah, it's been uploaded. That's good. It's been uploaded. Right then, so what I'm going to do then... Okay, what I'm going to do then is have a quick look at my emails really quick, because I had an email come through. Yes, so I'm going to end the stream because it's very close to being 4:30 now. So even though the stream's lasted about half an hour longer than normal, but like, you know, I don't mind that. I still think that's fine. So yes, ow! I just hit my freaking ankle. Yes, I am going to be streaming on Saturday this time, but I'm only going to be changing schedule when December hits. So I'll be on the same schedule for the next two weeks technically. So yes, wear your masks, wear your seatbelts, wear your hard hats at construction sites. I'm not sure, and stay safe. Wear your hard helmets. Yes, always stay safe, especially with this time going on now with all the COVID spikes and whatnot now going on. You know, it's always best to keep safe. Always best to keep safe. Steel toe boots. You can't really wear steel toe boots because isn't it like technically illegal if you wear them? Like, well, technically it kind of is, but like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Man. Almost turned out really good this has though. So Streamlabs, hello Streamlabs. But yes, I'm gonna end the stream because it's literally 4:30 now. Like literally smack bang turn on 4:30. So I'm gonna skedoodle off the stream. Probably get something to eat afterwards because it said it's 4:30. So you know what I mean. And then I'll probably work on this for the rest of the night really, and get up. Yeah, and just like get up to like just doing this for like till about 1, 2 in the morning, like I always do. So, yep. So, if you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure to follow me on Twitch, Instagram for more artwork. I've got a YouTube channel where I'm going to be posting the streams up on, and also YouTube as well. So like, you know, subscribe to YouTube, comment on the video down below if you've seen this in video form, not in live form. But like, you know, I'm definitely going to be streaming again this Saturday with PS2 stuff, because I have an Elgato anyway, so like I'm going to be streaming PS2 stuff, so it puts less strain on the computer then, so it'll be fine. So, right then, goodbye everyone. I hope to see you all on Saturday. Peace out.